man. Okay, like this is Scarlet Monastery raid for sure. It is 100%. I'm a man of my word, guys. Okay. It didn't release Scarlet Monastery for Phase 3, so shaving my beard. I haven't shaved my beard in a very, very, very long time. But yeah, here we go. It's gonna be interesting because we'll see how long it takes for it to grow back out, right? Where do I like take it? Like from there? Oh my god, dude. I can't see. The thing is, maybe it's healthy because I can get like a clean new like beard, right? So I can grow it out again. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that looks good. Oh! Oh my god, it's everywhere. Oh my god. It's actually longer than I thought. Dude, my face is so small. Maybe we keep the stash. You know what? This is what my dad used to look like. He had like a stash when he was like my age. Yeah. No, I think we gotta remove everything. Oh my god. I have nothing. How does it look, chat? Hold on. How does it look? You look like a dad? Oh, yeah. You look like a 40-year-old accountant. Okay, I'll clean up a little bit. I need to go... Oh my god. I need to go get something to do this real fast, chat. Give me like 1 moment. I look like a substitute teacher. Like, you know, when they stand down, like in front of the desk, you can see like the ass from behind. Guys, I gotta real fast clean up all this stuff from the floor. Okay, give me one. Oh my god. It looks so weird, man. Oh my gosh. I think we gotta remove the stash, guys. I'm gonna remove it, okay? It was funny, but it's gonna go, guys. Nah, it's gonna go gone. It's gonna go. That is the first time I have seen my face like in a very long time. I wonder how long it's gonna take before it cleans up, or like it comes out. I think in a few days it should be fine. Oh no, man. Put the stash back. I can't do that. I can't do that. But we're good.
Good job.
Yeah, we lifted the curse.
Yeah, I can't believe you did it. That's insane.
Yeah, we're good. I mean, it's not gonna take that long to grow out. We're good.
How long would it actually take?
To like be the same length? Mm-hmm. Maybe a month.
Okay, that's not bad.
Yeah, a month or so. I think then it's gonna be back to normal. Oh, look at wait, he looks like a Heimerdinger. You look like a mad scientist. I'm Super Saiyan 3. Oh my god. One more team. Calm down, Annie. Don't get nervous. Calm down.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you're stressing me out. Calm down, Annie.
Oh my god, stop.
Stop calming. Oh my god.
What the hell?
We got this. We got this.
How dare you? Oh my god.
Just take it calm. We'll just play like we're like practicing. I think that'll be the best way to go about it.
Yeah. It's gonna be fine.
Yeah, right there. I think that's a good start. I don't see anyone else here, so that's good. Oh, Rhyme, that's not the best.
Rhyme.
Okay.
No,
It's fine, it's fine.
not.
Don't see anyone nearby quite yet. I got Fire Axe. It's really
Oh,
nice.
that's really nice, actually. Yeah, that's really good.
Make sure to heal up as well.
Yeah, after this. About Caltrips, that's so bad.
Okay, I'm going into the tower.
Okay.
Let me know if there's anyone around.
Okay, Bulwark, Archon.
Nice. Don't see anyone yet, so that's good. Just keep farming.
There's a purple chest, like in the north, kinda. It's like really far. I don't know, maybe.
Okay.
No one's taking it. Do you see that? Might
Oh
be
yeah, I
Davis
see.
now.
Should we move over there slowly? We could. Actually, let's go to the quarry down here. Quarry.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah,
A lot more
two
XP down here to get. XP is a lot more important than just one epic, I think.
Yeah, I agree.
There's already 2 squad that got down.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna go down here.
Well, that means we're not last. That's good.
Finish the quarry here, and then I think we can start like hunting people down maybe.
Yep, decent.
There's a mana sphere here if you want it.
Yeah, I think I'll take it. There's a mackerel here.
Yeah, I'll take that. That's my second ability for now, I guess. Oh, I'll actually both for me. Yeah, we'll go here and then we'll go up afterwards and see what we can do. Maybe there's nobody over there. There's a boat here if you want it. Maybe I'll actually pick up the boat. There's a chicken there if you want to
Yeah.
swim. I think the
I
boat
hate
is really
chickens.
good. So.
They chase us. It's annoying.
Yeah, I get that. Okay, level 7 though. I think we're looking really good here. Very good start.
I think so too. There's a lead up to the right. Do you see that?
We go right. Clear all this, and then we have plenty of. We have a lot then.
Savix killed Sony. That's good. One PvP down.
But they're on the same team.
Oh, resurrected Sony. Oh, there's someone here.
Okay.
Desi Heat, level 5.
Okay, you wanna fight?
With Sarth. What do you think?
Yeah, we
We're
can
2
fight.
levels above them.
I think we're looking pretty good.
Yeah, I think so too.
Are they coming up here?
I think they're trying to. Yes. No, she fade away.
They might be running. I don't know if it's worth chasing. Yeah, they're just running away. Just let them run. Farm this up here, and then we should be good to go.
They're fighting someone else.
Do you want to go?
Let's clear.
Okay.
Because this is like guaranteed XP. That one is like, not sure.
Yeah,
right?
there's a chain here if you want it. Actually, I'll pick up chain. Team to our left. Elohim. I'm good to go for this
Is he
one
a
actually.
PvPer? Okay.
We definitely need to go fight or something like very soon, I think.
We could check the team behind us because they're not PvPers, so we might, have a chance.
One of them has Caltraps, so it's not the best ability for them. I'll see if I can chain in one very soon here.
I'm out of range.
They're level 6. You have anything at all you can fight with?
Just rhyme and mana,
Yeah.
not too much. So I have pretty long cooldowns. It's not the greatest.
Okay.
It's too far away.
They're just trying to get away, I guess. I'm trying to look if there's any mobs we can farm. There's no mobs we can farm. We can get off to anyway, so we might as well just keep
There's
chasing
level
for
4
now.
behind us. Level 4. Should we go for them instead? It's far away though.
I'm bringing this guy in here.
Good.
He might die here
Huge.
from the... No, it's not gonna die. See if we can maybe hit him?
I'm gonna barrel.
Yeah, sure. There's also a team down there to our Despajiro down there. I'm
Oh,
dragging
that's
in...
scary. That's scary. We should not push. I think they're coming up.
You don't want to get caught in between.
Yeah.
They're trying to get up to us.
Oh, this is not good.
I'm kiting away a little bit here. It's really bad.
Yeah, let's keep running.
I have 12 seconds for...
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
No!
Getting away. Healing up.
I need to get closer.
I missed.
Coding. I'm gonna keep running away a little bit.
Yeah.
I have 15 seconds for heal. They're gonna go for you a little bit more and more, so just be careful. They have a lot more movement than we do.
Get moving!
I've healed in 8 seconds. We are stuck between Bajiro's coming as well now. They're pushing us.
Oh, that's not good. You already used your boats, right?
Yeah, I did. Get Dragon in Bajiro if I can. He's half health. Let them fight if you can. Just get away from them. Get away from them.
For sure.
They're like closer to each other than we are.
Yeah.
I don't really like my build too much.
No, me neither. Everything is long cooldowns.
I can heal in 3 seconds.
Bajir's down, almost.
I don't know if I want to fight these guys, honestly.
No. Yeah.
There's a Mana Sphere upgrade down there if you want to pick it up.
Is anyone coming this way?
No, I think they're running away. They're running away. I need another build. I mean, it's not the best. We'll make work with what we have, but at least we didn't die there. That's good. Dorgy's over here. He's like very low health. I'm gonna see if I can drag him.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm dragging him. He's getting dragged. Axe. Into Smackarel. He's dead. Got him.
It's still
Nice.
See if I can pick up Slice here.
I'm picking grab as well.
Okay, nice.
Max and Trill, we should leave.
Yeah, we want to play as kind of like safe. We're not really powerful right now, so we can't just push everybody.
No, we have bad abilities.
Pun is over here.
Let's leave. Oh no.
Oh shit, my stealth fucked out. Yeah, I might die here. I'm slicing away. Sorry, he's going for me. Yeah, I'm dead. He got me. We were caught in a really bad spot there. See if you could just live though. Get away and just live. I think it was my bad with the chase. Oh my god, Savix is literally ratting.
Really?
Yeah, he's literally sleeping in the keep.
Oh my god, I see it.
PS Hero's ratting as well?
That was the main people I didn't want to meet.
I was happy with the levels that we got, but I think the abilities was really shit.
Honestly, I think a lot of people are gonna be ratting. So since we were level 7, 8, we should just stop.
Yeah, we should have stopped there. I mean, we learned. It's the first game. We learned. Dude, they're all ratting. They're actually all doing it. Every single time I tap to someone.
Yes, is also level 6. Yeah, we should have just.
Okay, we know.
Now we know. Yeah, now we know they play like this.
Nagurus is chilling at the. It's so funny. Pon, Luxia, Nagurus.
Oh, it's
they're in the. They're in the key. Wait, but they're in the zone though. They don't take storm damage, I think. Oh, now they do.
Wait, you don't take storm damage?
There they go down. Well, I mean, they got top 2,
Holy
so.
Crap.
Go to river, actually. River.
Okay.
We are used to the river. I'm just looking to see where people are landing, if I can spot anyone. There's a team landing.
Anyone?
There's actually a team on the river. Go on the other side. Go on the other. Yeah. There's also a team over there.
There's someone there too.
Epic chest.
2 of them, yes. I'll go for the one far away.
Okay.
It's too far away.
Shit, we need levels.
Saryu and Peekaboo next to us, by the way.
No!
Yeah.
Across the river, or?
We go to orcs. Or go to orcs.
Yeah. Let's run.
They are chasing us. They're chasing us, by the way. There's gonna be another team over there.
And get out of here.
There's gonna be another team over here. Kill the mobs along the way. Preach is here as well. He's level 3.
Whatever you do, don't stay.
Yeah, I'm just moving with you.
Let them
just seeing
find
what we
other
can do
people
along the
to
way.
kill. Okay, I'll kill some stuff here. There's a rare here. Yeah, there's a rare.
Yeah, kill the rare. There's also people over there fighting.
Is that someone there?
Shit.
What?
Okay. Snubble.
Yeah, see.
Just move away if you can.
Yeah, moving.
We are not in a good spot to fight at the moment. They're level 4.
No, we are not. Yep. Oh no! I think I might be dead.
Yeah, I see that. I'm gonna have to move. I don't think I can rescue right now. Apparently, one guy said in the chat.
Okay.
There is a guy
coming.
I think it's a rat as well, though. There's bounties for it. Oh, we can maybe get some points for our team. I don't know if we even want to fight this guy. We want to try,
No,
or
we don't. I mean, I have no abilities.
Oh my god, it's so bad. This is okay. I don't want this to be a rat game, but it's turning out to be a little bit of a rat game.
It's 100% a rat game.
It is what it is.
The question is where we should hide.
I want to get some gear though and stuff, but there's a bulwark here though. That's good for you to pick up.
I'll take that.
Kill some of the mobs. Just get a little bit of XP. Maybe we can get some stuff.
Sure.
We're playing from behind, man.
I'm getting on the car. You wanna come?
Yeah, come. Go. Drive. Just keep driving. Don't look back. Don't look back. Keep driving.
I'll let them fight each other.
This is so bad. Okay.
There's people in the middle of the map.
Keep driving. Oh my god, it's the rat mobile. Oh god,
Hey, there's one mob here.
Oh, one mob.
One mob.
Hey, maybe we just go die and then rest and then die and then rest in the storm. Farm points.
True. Okay. Let me do it.
No, I don't think we should.
Wait. No, actually, no. Because you're gonna die while resing.
Don't do that. I don't.
Wait, is it legit though? Do you get points per res? I think we should do that.
I actually don't know. Oh, there's some items here. I'm gonna leave you the manosphere. I'm gonna take the axe. Okay.
Okay.
Take the manosphere.
Okay,
just we're ratting our way to gear.
If anything happens, I'll try to take the attention and you survive. We should maybe try one of these buildings.
Oh, this is not a good game. I'm not happy with this one. How are there 18 squads and the circle is this small? Oh, Masayoshi. Oh, he's level 5. Right? He's like actually our level. Wait, he's our level. He's our level.
He's coming?
Yeah. No. No friends here. Kill him.
He's not friends?
No, yeah, he wanted to be friends, I think. I hit him.
No, Sony's here.
Get this kill. Charge this guy. Oh, mamma mia.
No, we don't need kills. Let's leave.
Okay. Oh, no.
No, run. Just run. Let them fight each other.
Oh my god, man.
I think Sony's alone.
Yeah, but he's level 6.
Yeah, I know. Uh-oh.
Oh my god, he got caught. Oh my gosh.
Good. Run away.
Oh no.
Inside the building, maybe. Oh no, not Peekaboo. Run through the other team so Peekaboo might, deal with them or not. Oh no.
I have nothing, man. He's so high level. What was this game, man?
That took Peekaboo twice.
Dude, they're still in the barn, man. That was the unluckiest spawn ever, though. Noble is still level 5. He was level 5 when he went for us in the beginning. Yeah. Krilla's gonna go down there. Kenny's chasing Peekaboo down, though. Sorry, coming to help, though. Windstorm coming up with Peekaboo. Oh, there's Kenny going down. Yeah, it's gonna be a Peekaboo and Soryu in here. They played that well. God damn, man. What?
Wait, are you falling?
Yeah, I'm just falling. I got a parachute. Well, Zico is right next to us over there. I'm scouting. There's a team over there that's Noble. It doesn't seem like there's a team this way, so maybe we should go that way. I'm still not landed, by the way. Okay, go down to the quarry.
It happened to everyone.
Go down to the quarry. Go down to the quarry.
Okay, going. It seems like everyone just has one person.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, quarry. I'm on my way. I don't have a barrel. I don't have a heal either. I can't heal.
You can't heal? I mean, they need to remake the game then.
Yeah, I'm not able to heal. And I don't have barrel.
Have you dropped yet?
Yeah, I'm fighting, but I can't heal.
I think they need to remake the game.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I'm gonna die to this spider. I think we gotta leave. Oh, we're getting kicked.
Yeah, okay.
We're getting kicked. Go towards the quarry. Maybe
the middle one?
Land over at the right here, in front of the quarry. Up top, right here.
What does up top mean? Oh, like
here. No, yeah, I can't. I tried pinging. Sure, that's fine. I tried pinging, but it didn't work.
The thing didn't work. Like yeah,
it didn't work. It's okay. This is a good spot.
I take this chest. You group up everything. Oh no, they're gonna attack me. Oh, I was almost done looting it.
Okay, I'm gonna start on this.
Okay, I'll loot this again.
Storm Acon there as well. You see that rare on the map?
Yes.
Go up there after. Okay. Just clear this first. There's someone fighting up above us. I'm gonna go that way. Go that way. Start bombing this. Didn't hit. Just let them run, let them run. Let's work our way towards that place over there.
Do you want the mackerel to go with your slicer?
Sure. I'll toss this here. Let's see, they're level 3. We can actually go, maybe. I mean, we should probably farm instead, though.
Yeah, let's farm. Let's farm.
Why have we gotten so bad, like, loot?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, okay.
There's an elite in the keep still. Do you think it's worth going
golden
into the
chest there. Pick up that. I feel like we're just picking up scraps right now. They look scared. I'm gonna pull one.
Okay, coming.
He missed a stun. He has slicing winds and windstorm. I'm gonna pop chickens. Focus flame, focus flame.
I am.
He's healing.
He got interrupted by
Slicing
chickens.
her. He's killing.
Really
Killed
good,
him.
really good. Where's his friend?
He's over
Oh,
here.
there he is.
See if we can stop that, maybe.
I stopped it.
Nice. Okay, I'm not following you right now. I'm picking up some loot, okay? Okay, there's some people
What
fighting all
else
the way
is
down there.
here?
There's Towley. Yeah, pick up what
I'll
you
take a
can here, I guess.
Yeah. Should I take Earthquake instead of Rhyme?
Sure, I've stun. We can combo it. There's a guy over here. Nobble here. I'm pushing Nobble, okay?
Thank-
Luxia as well. Oh shit, don't. They're level
don't
7.
go,
They're
don't
level
go.
7.
Yeah.
Go the other way.
Yeah.
We don't want to push level 7s. Why does it seem so empty? Like, compared to, like, when we've been practicing. There's a team there. Growl, level 7. We gotta go.
Yeah. I'm coming.
Oh, shit. They're pushing us.
Storm's getting out of hand.
He's stunned. Just keep running.
Just casting some spells at him.
Yeah, you do have barrel still if you do want to get far away. Scribe is here, by the way, as well. He's trying to res.
Oh, stop him.
Far away.
What the fuck? Are we still getting chased, or are we good? Oh, maybe we can kill both here. He's stunned. He's stunned. Kill him.
I stunned as well.
Nice. Got a kill.
Yeah. I slowed him.
Nice.
He
Stunning.
can't move. We need to get out of here though after
Nice.
this.
We got him. Okay, I'm healing.
I'm barreling.
Just trying to get away.
Shit, it's not good.
Stunning here. See if I can get away. He chained me. No, I'm good.
I got chained.
I'm just trying to get away. I really can't help you right now. I'm sorry. I have like 14 health.
It's okay. Yeah. Oh, why do they have to be there?
I don't know. Oh my god. Snuts is here. Oh my gosh.
No!
Yeah, I'm dead.
Maybe we should have let Scribe run and just stayed there in the keep.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, we do keep getting sandwiched, I feel like. Like, we're fighting one team and then chasing another, and then there's like 15 teams, it seems. Maximum and Trill, though. Oh, no. This is looking bad. Dude, he played well. Respect for Savix for that one, man. He played really well. Top 2, he got lots of reses and lots of kills. That's really well played. Let's go. Yeah, GG's for Savix, man. That was nice. Dude, I don't even want to look, man. It's so bad. We got 13. Oh! 13 points, man. Oh, I'm not happy with that at all, man. That's not good. We gotta play better, man. We gotta play better.
There's another rare here. I'll take that real quick too.
Nobody's pushing me so far. I'm gonna go over here. I'm pinging.
I see even Rookie. I'm gonna back off.
Yeah, you need to get to B now. I think we're way too far away from each other.
Yeah, I'm coming. I got a little bit of stuff, but...
Holy shield again. 2 of them.
Nice.
Seems to be a lot of mobs here that people haven't
I
cleared.
have a Quaking if you want that.
Smackarel here again. Yeah, Quaking could be nice.
I don't have any other utility though.
Steel traps here.
Do you want to stick together, or do you think it's okay? to
I'm
stay
clearing this over here first. Keep clearing. We're level 7 almost. That's really nice. Level 7. There's a mana sphere. I guess you dropped that.
Yeah, I dropped it for firewall.
I'm going up here to clear a few mobs real fast, okay?
I'm
There's
coming
a-
towards you.
Storm
This
is moving in
place is
30 seconds, but we can clear this before we go. There's also a mob all the way over there. You go get that one. I'm gonna get these one in here, okay? Oh, there's some people in here. Wait, there's some people behind the keep. Level 5. They're ratting.
Oh.
Just level up, and then we can kill them when we're done here.
We focused here first.
Yeah.
If they're just fighting.
Because we're gonna have a lot of levels and we can just kill them easy for points. Yes, it is. We need to move. We need to move. Get out of there.
Okay. Oh shit, this is not good.
Are you okay over there?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm gonna try. Healing.
Okay.
I have blink in 1 second.
Okay, I'll res you.
Bonus points!
Wait, how do I?
Does not work.
I have to go out.
Oh, you need to, yeah. Oh my god! Boat!
There's a boat. Oh my god. I'm using it now.
Yeah.
Okay, points at least. Oh.
I couldn't get
you
my...
have. I picked up
you
the
have...
quaking.
Oh,
No, I.
Oh.
What do you needed?
Like, we could have,
We got
you got the quaking? Okay, that's
Yeah,
fine.
because you didn't pick it up. I didn't know.
Yeah, I was spamming, I couldn't get it.
Okay, there's a team down here. Just heal, please.
Like, maybe we can even, like, hide inside cave. If the circle and... Oh, no, we can't go inside. Never mind.
I guess it's okay, because we just need you to have items, and we can pick that up, I suppose.
Yeah. But stop moving, then people can't tell we're here.
Oh, sorry. I really want to go kill people, but... I want to do it, but it's bad, because you don't have a good setup. So we shouldn't.
You see Katie? She's running this way. If we don't move, she
Oh,
might
yeah.
come into our
Yeah,
trap.
we're like a spider in a web.
Yes.
She's like a little mosquito coming into our net.
I think she's alone, yeah. Wait. There's level 8s chasing her, though.
I really want to go, I'm not gonna lie.
Do you have a pull? Okay,
No,
you can go for her.
No.
Wait. Okay, go.
Oh, she's so
This
dead.
is
There,
so good.
take her loot! Oh, I'm gonna take
Yeah.
no, I'm gonna take this axe and then drop you this one, so you can get an axe if you want as well. Take this one.
You can take it.
I think I need the
think
Giga axe of
Whirl
hell.
and Holy Shield is fine. Yeah. Let's hide again.
There's
let's hide
also
again.
Dorky right next to us, level 8. I think they want to fight.
Oh yeah, okay. To our left is level 6. They went into the storm. Wait, you pushed?
Yeah, I kind of had to, because they were really pushing us. Healing up. Oh my god, I missed. I'm gluing.
Behind you, there's someone here.
Yeah, I might die.
I killed
Sorry,
her.
I forgot to talk,
maybe
man.
they won't
I was
see
so
me.
dull. Like, I don't know. I figured like she said they were there, and then I was like, I guess we go. Sorry, I just get really annoyed if I don't do well, and I feel like I'm not playing that well.
Oh god.
So I'm unhappy with myself.
I'm in the middle of everyone now.
Just try to live,
Is there
I
any
guess,
boats nearby?
as long as you can.
No boats.
Oh, I think you got the kill there, maybe.
I do.
That's up. That's good. I mean, good job. You did well there with the. It was my bad for not saying what I wanted to do. I'm sorry about that. I just don't like playing like
It
that.
seems like I did not get the kill.
I hate playing like
I think I
that.
already had one kill before.
It's not fun. Like, I want to like go out and kill shit, right? Are we
Okay.
dropping in hot here?
Yeah, I think this is a good idea.
We're just dropping in hot. I don't care.
Yeah, let's do it. And there's
Send
another
it.
team here.
Oh my-
It's a Sandy
say-
team. The same
What-
spot?
but-
What?
I couldn't pick it up.
I took it.
Okay, I'm leaving. Så er kraften gang i skuret, mand. Are you still fighting? I really can't help you.
I barreled the end, don't worry.
Okay, I'm burning Jimmy. Just focus on
Back
Jimmy.
row.
Focus on Jimmy.
Yeah, I'm coming in whenever I have
mia.
abilities.
He is Earthbreak.
Yeah, run!
I'm gonna die. I'm dead. Oh my god. What? I'm so done with this tournament, man. I'm so done, man. Oh god, dude. We landed at the exact same mob. Oh!
No! They actually chased!
Dude, we're the first. There's a lot of people fighting actually here. Compared to what we normally see, there's a ton of people fighting. Fireball coming in here. Sarth is running away with the Faye there. Sidion and Mesoyoshi, I think, on the same team. They're trying to get away from each other so they can just rat it up here, I guess. I think the storm is ending somewhere at the farmstead, maybe in the middle. So there's not a ton of good rat spots. There is a few spots here in the barn that could be nice. And also maybe here in the other barn over there. There is a nice few spots that they can go to. Nobble and Mr. GM seems to be fighting here. Mr. GM is running away. Preach is following suit along here. Seems like Mr. GM is going to make it out. Then we got Mukluk here over here running away, and there's a fight going on behind him. Looks like we got Fairlight and Snots and PS Hero having a fight here. Snots is chasing him down. The thing doesn't really go through right there. Amazing. Snowdrift and Mukluk is going away here. Seems to be a reoccurring theme that people are just getting chased down. There is the slicing wind, and the slicing wind from Muklun as well coming through there. It seems like these guys are going to be making a way here, so I'm going to go up to the next team here. Preach and Nobble is having a fight with Shost and Tifter. Scribe is going down there. Shifter gets a little point. There's also a fight behind us with Growl over there. There is another one going down. Toast goes down. Growl comes in with the Manosphere, pushing back Nobble and Preach at the same time. He's level 8. They're level 7, so they are at an advantage there. I'm gonna go over here and see what happens over here. Nice. We got a rat in its natural habitat over here. It's waiting out the game, getting a high placement as you should. Cruella is over here somewhere at the very outskirts of the circle, finding herself a nice tower. She's debating, should I go into this tower or will the circle go in deeper? Will I go in here? Will this be a good strat? I'm not entirely sure, but I do know I'm level 7 and I can chill pretty hard here. There's another team coming in here. That's Savix and Sony chasing down Mukluk actually. So Cruella is debating whether or not she wants to fight here, but Peekaboo and Saryu is right behind her, so she decides to leave. Shifter is stuck in a stun. Flop is flopping around here trying to res Grayson. Then we got Lappy over here finding a nice rat spot as well. That's a good tower. Then we got Trill trying to figure out what items he wants. It looks like he just died, so he's trying to survive and get some new gear here. That's very nice for Trill. Swag Dracula still up in the mountains, trying to figure out where Bilbo Baggins went, I guess, here. Then we got Maximum fighting some tarantulas for some levels there. Very, very nice. Saint One over here, together with Stoops, trying to see what they can do against Snuts and PS Hero. There's the Holy Shield coming into the Windstorm. Can he avoid that stun there? He can. Holy Shield from both the teams and some range. It seems like both teams have a lot of a poke here. Saint One and Stoops is going away, which is interesting. Then we got over here, we got Barney and Uber Danger, I believe, trying to survive, but they got caught up there with their rat strats. Grayson chasing them down. Luxia and Ponpon, I don't know what they're doing, but they're surviving. Amazing. Dorky and Growl out on the hunt. Very nice. Ponpon trying to see if he can kill some chickens to raise a farm for himself here. Living on the land side, having a nice, sustainable farm is very healthy for the environment these days. Sarth and Desiheat in a big battle here. Preach coming in there. They're actually on two different teams here. Preach is looking at a very bad spot there because there's the star bomb from Desiheat. I don't know why Preach ran through it like that, but I guess, he is a fast boy. I can't seem to find Peekaboo or Saryu. I'm scrolling through all the players here, guys. Alter Time coming in with the slicing wind. Sly Lily trying to get away here with the kiting. Star bomb coming through with the Earthbreaker. But the Earthbreaker doesn't go through. There's a Windstorm as well into the stun. Nice trap from Shy Lily trying to get away here. Will the VTuber survive? But there's a Windstorm coming through there into the Manosphere. That's going to be the end of Shy Lily here. Might have to do something else than play Plunderstorm just like me because I suck. There is the kill going through there. Jimmy here and Fandy finding Mukluk. That's the team that killed Annie over there as well. Slicing Wind's getting interrupted, but it still goes through. There's also the Slicing Winds from Savix. Savix is actually chasing down this team right here. I can't seem to find him. Boska is running around. We got Venruki here. He doesn't have his good friend teammate Siko. He actually does. He's in front of him. They're chasing down Trill over there because Trill doesn't have his maximum friend there, which is unfortunate. PS Hero, Sarth, and Desiheat having a big battle here. Snuts coming in with the chain here, pulling him in into the Searing Axe. Double Searing Axe. Slicing Winds. Bulwark coming off from Desiheat, running away with the Fae. Having a very defensive build here, but Snuts goes in, tries to see if he can catch up here. Maybe they can catch up, but it doesn't look like it. Stoops coming through there. PS Hero missing the Quaking lead. There's the Bulwark coming through there, trying to wait out the good stun there from Snuts. There's the Bulwark coming from Desiheat, but it won't be enough because there's the chain. giving another point to Snuts and PS Hero. Sony and Savix seems to be fighting Jimmy here, and they just got a fat W from that, which is absolutely amazing. Savix and Sony is level 8. I'm cheering for these guys. I really hope that Savix can pull through. This would be absolutely amazing for them. They found themselves a nice little farmstead here, but they're not going in there because they see the level 8 and they can chase down people. They see Stoops running away there, and Savix is still pissed at Stoops because he didn't pay for the dinner at TwitchCon. So Stoops is getting hunted down here. Savix smells a fresh point of points, so he wants to get it down. There's the slicing winds and the quaking leap coming up from Savix in response to that. Stoops is trying to get away because he does not want to pay for another dinner, right? There is Seiko and Sony. They're all trying to get away from each other, it seems here. It seems to be a very hectic battle here. 18 teams alive, and the storm is really circling in very fast here. Venruki and Seiko chasing down Sony and Savix, and Trill is also around the corner there. He doesn't have his mate maximum, which is unfortunate. Savix says, hey, you know what, Sony? Let's go over here and do a little workout session up behind the tree. But Sony says, no, there's a teammate over here, so let's go for this guy because he looks like he wants to die. There he goes through there. Sony with the big slicing winds. He's been to the gym lately. A nice mobility coming in from him there. Amazing. Into the stun from Savix. Quaking leap in response to that. Doesn't hit it, which is unfortunate. Star Bomb from Lappy. There's the slicing winds and a stun from Savix, and they get a kill. Good job. Nice. Let's see what's over here. Savix goes through. Flop is up here. Oh, Savix. He's got the binoculars out. He's on a rat hunt here. He's at the exterminator trying to find all the rats here. So he goes for a big hunt here, but it seems like they're getting intercepted by the other team as well. Swag Dracula trying to get away from Fandy, which is also on an exterminating hunt here. There's the barrel from the Dracula going out there. Savix is fighting Fandy now, which is interesting here. Slicing wins into the good axe. He calls for his good friends Sony, which has been really working out lately because goddamn, that boy has a lot of mobility. There is the Venruki coming in here. Windstorm in the air. The Bulwark from Venruki coming out from that, though. Really good in response to that. Savix playing Storm Akon, trying to poke people down, but he's very squishy as well. So he takes some damage from that. PS Hero sniffs up Savix, and Flop comes from behind. PS Hero's playing a very poke build, which is interesting there. There is the Bulwark from Snuts into the Searing Axe. Now he's chasing them down. Savix is looking in a very bad spot here. He just wants to get away, get them stunned, maybe get in a good position, but it really ain't looking good here, because we got Flop on one side, we got another team on another side here, but it looks like they're disengaging because they all want to survive at the end of the day, right? There is 25,000 for the top 1 spot, guys. So who's gonna win this year? Even top 8 actually gets 2,000 as well each. Very nice. Maxstrom, level 4, Rad Strats going as per usual. He's like, oh my god, how can I get up to the highest point here so I can visit the mountains, because the mountains will keep me safe. Flop around here, he is also looking pretty bad. Flop is so behind that it doesn't even matter. Trill is hunting down some people here. He's definitely has his exterminator goggles on here. Trying to get Maxstrom. Fails to jump though. Unfortunate. I thought Trill used to play a Demon Hunter, didn't he? Dracula find themselves a nice little spot here. This is a grade A rat strat, guys. The nice tree lying up against the bush with the tree curving as well. Super fantastic strat here. We'd like to see this. Absolutely amazing. I'm gonna take a sip of water here. Ponpon and Luxia is actually one of the better teams as well. They're really offensive in their playstyle. Flop is getting chased down by Sony here. They're trying to go into response to that. Dorky and Growl, the Mythic Plus Overlords from Retail, going in here. Let's see if they can get a fat kill here for the boys. There is the big Storm Akon calling down Flop there. Absolutely amazing job, guys. This is going pretty great for Growl and Dorky. Bosca is taking a little note from the rat notebook here, sitting in a bush, blending in with the environment. If you have your graphics all the way down, you actually wouldn't even tell the difference here. Amazing. Seiko and Venruki out together, hunting down Sarth, who's running away in his little boat, which is, you know, another strat that you could utilize as well. He actually could go into the storm. Snuts and PS Hero is chasing down people here. Really insane gameplay from these guys here. Looks like it's gonna be a Hammerfall ending, which is pretty unfortunate because there's a lot of rat spots here. So we'll see how the rats turn out. Sony and Sarth is duking it out here. Really good job from Sony there, waiting out the Bulwark before finishing off the slicing wind, so he doesn't, you know what I mean? So that's pretty good, dude. Savix and Sony level 9, they're actually looking very favorable here in this year. Trill is up on the roof now, which is also a very good strat, but the storm is circling in slowly, which means that he's not gonna be able to stay on this roof forever. Swag Dracula is forced to move closer and closer, little by little. Very, very, very nice movement there from Swag Dracula. Dorky and Growl is looking very bad here. Looks like they might... Oh, they missed that Mythic Plus timer. I don't think they're gonna time this key, guys. Let's be honest. Seiko coming through here. Just getting chased down by Growl. Growl wants one more little point for himself, which could be very, very nice. There he is, the snipe cutting through from Sony. Sony and Savix is on fire this time around, dude. Absolutely amazing job. Growl is getting hit by a stun here. It misses because there was a little LOS there, which is very nice. Now they're gonna sniff out all the rats over here because this looks like it might be the final match. But they're all gonna be cutting around the little fence here, I suppose. Savix and Sony's chasing down Growl. Actually, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like Sony and Savix might be able to take the W from these teams here. Growl jumping off, trying to survive as best as he can, which he should, because he's all by himself. Sony and Savix is on the aggressive side here, which is extremely good for them, because they're level 10, they got the gear, they got the build, they're good to go. Snuts is hanging down below, which is awesome for him, because he can get a higher placement. And Sony and Savix is just dominating everybody here. Once you get this far ahead, you got the levels, you got the gear, you're just looking good. There is the Savix slicing through Snuts, absolutely annihilating him. And who else do we got here? We got Savix, Snuts, we got Trill handing down below here, and we got Growl having a great time down below here as well. 3 squads remaining. Sony and Savix looking very favorable here. Basically they can just wait for Trill and Growl to kill each other, but they choose not to because they want these goddamn kills, boys. Because kills equals points. And points will get you closer to the 25,000 first place prize pool. Trill is gonna go down very shortly here. Looks like he's about to go down. There is Trill right here getting hit by the stun. Sitting in that right there, getting sliced. We have Savix and Trill together. Sony's coming in here, and there's the W for Sony and Savix. Well played. Damn, they pulled through. They pulled through, and I respect it. Where are we? Oh my gosh. Do we actually land on the... see one
2
team.
people in the keep, so probably not.
I see one team going Felder's Cove. I see a team next to us over here. I'm gonna land over here. There's an epic chest.
Okay, let's go for that.
Okay, I go pick up the epic chest, okay? You pick up this and fight.
Okay. Okay, okay.
We could work our way over here afterwards where I'm pinging.
Okay, okay. Let's do that. I'll try to get this rare.
Like, kill that and then go that way.
We should maybe take the rare in the middle. The elemental, or what do you think?
Sure. I mean, Growl and Dorky is right there. There's also another team right here next to us. We're like getting sandwiched.
That's not good.
There's also a team up here.
I'll see if I can pull this.
Yeah, I'm going over to you. I'm going over to you.
No, it's not worth. I'll come to you.
I only have one spell. This is not nice. Dorky and stuff is over here. We can't go this way. This...
Yeah, this is really bad.
I have one ability.
I have 2. Oh, people are coming after you.
Yeah, see. I'm gonna have to barrel away a little bit. I was out of that. Never mind. I have no movement. I can't like run anywhere. Dead.
This is not good.
Yeah. Just try to live, I guess. Dude, man, like I had Schmackarel. That's it.
Probably not.
I couldn't do anything. Just try to live, I guess. Make yeah. Oh, don't terrorist. I mean...
No. I was just walking past. No.
Oh my gosh, man. Dude, every time I swap to someone, it's like, dude, like, oh, where's this guy hiding? Like, oh, where is this guy hiding at? Oh, P0's in trouble. Oh, he's getting chased down. He's gonna die in this bed, isn't he? Oh my god. Oh, god damn it. That's so fucking funny. They just jump to a random one and then they like, Krendor's chilling here. Dorgy and Growl is actually out trying to find some people. Oh, it's gonna end in the keep. It's probably gonna end right here, right? He's in the keep. Growl and Dorky is looking really good, actually. You may not like it, but this is what elite esports look like. True. How did you even get up here? He's role-playing. He's actually role-playing. Talking to himself. I mean, they're getting more points than we are, so, you know, it is what it is. Wait, are they not on the same team? Are they fighting? Oh, they're not on the same team. They were just ratting at the same place. Oh my gosh. There were just two rats hanging out. There's another team of rats. Oh my gosh. Are they not fighting? Oh, they are fighting. Okay. Unbelievable, man. The rat packs. They're just trying to... Oh, it's so... Brother. No. It is I. Greetings. This is 3 different teams. Oh, look at Flop, man. He's struggling. Asmongold, he's still in the house. Sepla literally fell asleep. They're level 3. He actually has no skills. Yeah, wait, he's like literally, he has nothing. He actually just have nothing. Oh my god. Wait, so you're telling me they landed here and they just went into the house immediately? Oh my god, man. Maximus on the house. Oh, no, yeah, now the rats are in trouble. Oh no, the rats are outside the keep, man. There's no sewers they can go in through. Oh no, they need the sewer. He's boating. It's different teams. Look at all the... How is there 9 squads remaining? Look how small the circle is. That is insane. This is ridiculous. She has been in this tower for 10 minutes. Oh my god. Flop and Grayson is doing really good though. Look at this. They actually got some really nice abilities too. Slicing Wind, Searing Axe, and Windstorm is really good setup. Yeah, that's a super good setup actually. They might be able to take a W here against Maximum and Trill. The Searing Axe coming through there into the Windstorm. Windstorm landing or not landing, I can't really tell here. Flop is half health though. Absolutely butchering that Fate to Shadow. He has no heal coming up here. The Windstorm coming off into Saryu. Saryu and Grayson and Trill. Everybody's just farming around each other now here. The rats are nowhere to be seen because they're all dead in the storm here. There is the big Wompo combo into the axe. Right, there's Slicing Winds into Maximum. He's going to try to get that kill there. Saryu doesn't have his good friend Peekaboo with him. Will he be able to survive this? I'm not too sure here. Flop goes in with the big Windstorm. He hits it, but it doesn't go through because of the Bulwark. There is the Searing Axe, though, killing Maximum. Now there's Trill, Saryu, and 3 different teams here. I'm not sure who's the 4th. Down here, Flop is put him with the Slicing Winds going through into Saryu. Saryu's going the Bulwark here to get through him as well. Quaking leap from Saryu going into Trill here. There's a Peekaboo. He actually managed to rest Peekaboo. Saryu is absolutely popping off here. Insane damage there. Slicing Winds coming through, but that doesn't really hit him. Maximum goes down there. Now we have Trill, Saryu, Peekaboo. Peekaboo goes down as well. Saryu versus Flop, the 1v1. As well as Trill in the back there. Trill coming through here with a big Holy Shield might go into Flop there. The healing coming off from Flop. Tries to survive, but is it enough? I'm not too sure here. Saryu, Trill, and Flop 1v1v1 there. But there is the big kill going into Flop. There's the Fate to Shadow. It misses on him. There is a storm everywhere going absolutely crazy. Flop is trying to survive there with the Slice and Winds, but it doesn't really matter because there is too many storms going on here. They are in the final surge here. Saryu versus Trill going 1v1. There's the Bulwark coming off. And now we have Krilla in the tower. Literally AFK'd in the tower since the first 5 minutes and got top 2. There we go. Krilla comes out of the tower, collects some plunder, and dies to Trill. Takes spot number 2. There we go. She literally went into the storm. She went into the store. Oh my god, dude. No. Yeah, so he doesn't get the point for the kill. Because she was gonna die anyway, right? So she just like died instead. Okay, there's no one here.
Yeah, this is good. This is good. We're actually not gonna die in the first minute. This is great.
Don't say that.
Okay.
Don't say that. I'm gonna have a
may
mentee
still
bee.
Die.
No, there's a Oh my
You
god. there's
kidding?
No, there's people, man. Why don't? Okay, they're gonna hang out there. They're rats. They're stupid rats.
Okay, is it bottom 20 team?
It's Nixium and Krendor. Yeah, we don't care about them.
Okay, yeah, we can let them be. They're actually a bottom 20 team, so we just let them be.
Do we?
Yeah.
Wait, do we?
Yeah, no, we let them be. They're bottom 20.
Okay. Free passage for rats here.
I think we took their spot because they were ratting here before.
Oh. This is like a prime rat real estate.
Yeah, I know. They're level 1.
No, take it, pick it up. What are you doing?
I let them have it.
Why? What are you? Oh, mamma mia.
Because I have one.
Yeah, but you're like upgraded.
They might be the reason that we take down Zaryu, you know?
Oh my gosh.
We need them to get a last round.
Okay, we actually we got.
I
pretty
really
decent
hope other
abilities.
teams are doing this too. Toast has eliminated Sony. This is good.
Oh.
Guys, do you know if Toast is top 10?
No, he's not.
That's good. That's good. Oh, Nixium Krendor is still level 2.
Yeah, we took all the stuff.
Yeah, they should not be like so close to us, I think.
We're really not high level, man.
Yeah, this is not good.
Mamma mia.
I don't really see anyone though. Oh, there's some people coming. Some people coming.
Oh, shifter, mamma. Okay.
Toast.
I'm coming. I'm away.
They tried to tell them about Rat Team, but they did not listen.
Okay, quaking here, big quick. Go on toast. What the?
Go. Yeah, that was NA bullshit.
Double stun. Go on toast.
I'm gonna heal real quick.
Healing as well. Oh, Toast is on a motorcycle. Kill shifter, kill shifter, get on shifter.
Going.
Oh my god, another
No,
team.
there's more people! And did
Let's go
you
this way.
put down the goblin
No,
thing?
not yet. Do you want me to do it or?
Someone did.
Okay.
I'll go here for a better position.
Okay.
Why are they attacking us? They should be ratting.
Do you want to fight these guys?
No, they're level 6.
No, almost.
Yeah, not quite.
Teams just
Luxia,
done
don't go that
mamma.
way. Maybe it's time for... Well, the thing is, they'll just chase
There's also a
us.
team over here, Maximum and Trill. Go up this way,
Yeah,
kill that
let's go.
Tarantula. Kill that.
Yeah. I think we get level from this. This is good.
Yeah. I think we might have to fight these guys.
Okay, I can leap into them.
Okay, go.
I missed.
Okay, Earthbreaker in here. Both good hits. Go on ulti time if you can. Stunning here. Okay.
You get him?
I might be able to get him here. Nice. Okay, I don't think I can res you though.
No, not Luxia. Run. Go into other teams, maybe they'll focus Luxia instead.
Yeah. Yeah, they left me.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, because they're looting.
Uh-oh. That storm's getting out of hand.
How are there still 20 teams? This is crazy.
Yeah, that is crazy.
Oh, Nixium, these guys are friendly, right?
No, they're not. You should tell them. Go on top of him and say rat team. He's rezzing his friend. Just let him res.
I'm making it very obvious that I'm not killing him.
Okay. I hope that's enough. Because he's not top 10. He's actually fine. Uh-oh, Trill coming. Run.
Flip, they're close, yeah.
You should guide him to the other people. They will focus him.
shit. I'm looking very bad here. I'm dead.
No!
Alright, now it's up to the rest. Let's see.
Yeah, it was a good try. Honestly, I don't know why the teams attacked us. They should have also rat teamed it.
Look at this. It's so funny. Oh gosh. Oh, he's like, what video should I make next? Oh, maybe like a new lore video for War Within. Oh, maybe we could talk about the new additions to the game. Oh, my feet are so warm right now. Top 14. What should I do after the tournament? Are they even on the same team? Wait, they aren't, right? They're not even... Oh my gosh. And they're just chilling. Oh yeah, they changed it so there's no nameplates until you're close, right? Yeah, I think they're gonna win the chat. Their build is so good. They got the double jump, they got the schmackarel. They have a good build. I think they're winning it. I think Sar and Pika's gonna win. Honestly, they deserve to win. Yeah, they do. They played really well the whole tournament. 100% deserved. I played really shit. I'm really disappointed in myself. I'm not gonna lie. It is what it is. Under pressure, you and Annie do two different things. I think so too. I think we're just not... We're not like... We actually played quite well, like in practice, but we play really bad together, I think, like under pressure. It's like an actual mosh pit. Yeah, like we're not, like, I want to do one thing and she want to do another thing always. Because I want to go really aggressive. I want to go in and just, like, blast, right? And she wants to play really defensively. Ooh, very, very close game here, actually, in the end. This is actually a cool final game. Peekaboo is actually really low. Wait, hold on. Peekaboo is really low here. And I don't think Saryu's alive. Yeah, actually, dude. Peekaboo is struggling a lot. Yeah, Saryu's dead. Peekaboo's gonna die as well. Holy shit. Peekaboo and Saryu, they're out. They're out. Nobble. Sorry. That's so funny. Wait, Nobble, maybe Nobble takes it. Wait. Wait, hold on. Wait, who's top 10? I don't think any of these guys are top 10. Wait, I don't think any of these are top 10.
Kenny is, I think. I think Kenny's winning.
Yeah, Kenny's top 9. Yeah, I think he wins. Yeah,
Snowman
Kenny wins.
To get him.
Yeah,
No!
he won the tournament.
Oh shit!
Yeah, Kenny won the tournament.
He won the tournament. It's over.
Yep, that's it.
That's crazy.
Damn. Well, there it is. Chat, we got top 23. Oh, so bad, dude. Whatever. I'm done. Whatever, dude. Listen, we didn't play, you know, the best, but at least we had fun, right? And isn't that what matters the most?
That's true. All about the friends you made along the way, right?
It was a shame we didn't play as higher, but I mean, I had fun. I had fun practicing with you these past few days. It's been been cool
for
stuff.
sure.
So
it has been really fun, you know, learning about Minty Bees and all that stuff. It's great.
You know, we've learned a lot about Minty Bees and how to do that stuff, right? But
yeah, for sure.
But big GGs and
honestly, I think we also do play really well. It's just this tournament made things a bit different, you know?
I will say the way people played in this tournament was completely
really
different from what we were used to as well. But I guess that was for everybody, but it was such a different, like, play style.
Yeah, no, it really was. It really was. People did things that we were not expecting, and also a couple unlucky spawns, but yeah.
You win some, you lose some. It is what it is. I had fun though. It was fun regardless.
Yeah, and we did make it to top 5 that one time.
Listen,
so that's something.
We were not the last team, okay? We got like top 20.
True. Yes, true.
Okay, so that's good.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, GG's though was fun.
Yeah, GG's. Yeah, it was fun. Take care.
Yeah, you too.
I'm joining a pug, guys. Don't whisper me. I'm joining a pug. Mage healer. I'm a mage healer. I wanna get some experience healing the raid before it's over, you know? Not many resets left, so I might as well do it. I said, don't whisper me, bro. No, I am not making a raid and inviting you. I'm sorry. I'm joining a raid. I'm a healer. Sorry. Red paladins, man. Already swarming. Like, Alright, so what do I whisper, people? Looking for more healer DP. Oh, stockades. I sadly can't join soft res raids because my stream hijacks the soft res. And then they fake soft res items and it's really bad. Looking for one more mage healer. No more full 90 parsers. Go MSOS. Do you think I'm this dumb, bro? You think I'm this stupid to fall for that? Let me make sure my gear's good. Wait, should we use the trinket, guys, for content? Looking for one more mage healer. No more full run. 6... Hey, you're even from my guild. Can you believe my own guild trolling me? Alright, I'm using the trinkets. Where am I being sent? Not here again. Right next to Maradon, though. Wait, this is Maradon. The game? Are you really making a raid, bro? You're not making a raid. You said we need one healer. Remember the drama in the Reformed in phase 1? I kind of want to tell that story. So we were doing guild raid, and back then we raided with 3 raids at the same time. So raid 3 had a bit of an incident. So the guy that won the roll on the trinket, right, ended up not receiving the trinket. Someone else got it instead. And then that person that got the trinket logged out instantly, even though he didn't win the roll. And then I'm getting DM'd, like, whisper, like, yo, ninja loot, like, what's going on, right? And then they're like, okay, this is the guy who took the trinket. I DM'd this guy. I'm like, hey, man, listen, can you please log in and, you know, give the trinket back? I think you might have received an item that you don't know about. He goes like, what trinket? I'm like, the trinket from the last boss, the pearl. I'm like, no, I already have the pearl. I've got it a few weeks ago. It's not... this is the wrong guy. I'm talking to the wrong guy. They gave me the wrong guy. It was another guy that got the trinket by mistake. So then we find out about that guy and we tell him, hey, can I call you or something so we can iron this? I was like, oh, my bad. I'll log in. I didn't realize I got the trinket. Under one condition. Okay, I'm like, what do you need? And he says, can you shout out my girlfriend? She's number 3 Olympian, rank 2 or rank 3 surfer in the Philippines. And he linked me her Instagram. This actually happened. And I had to show this woman's Instagram, and as soon like he logged in again, like what the like, it was so random, man. Like, you couldn't even believe it. This actually happened. Like, this is not a fake story. What a weird request, though. Like, and I was like, are you sure? You know, you want me to, like, I'm doxing, but you know. Wait, I have to heal, right? So I'm evoing on trash. Am I just gonna get carried by this priest? Yeah, I don't have mouse over macros, guys. I'm just saying, I don't have a single one. I'm gonna have to click the frame and then use it. And each arcane blast, like, heals so much. Yeah, probably leveling mage first. 90% sure. Not 100% though, but 90%. What is this thing around me? Oh, that's the barrage proc. They added barrage. Yeah, this is not a pug, guys, actually. Yeah, 8 people are from the same guild. Yeah, it is guild 1. 4.7k mana, bro. No way we're going yeah? Actually, never mind. Mass regen is 588 mana, bro. I think on this boss, I just put regen on the tank, and then I just pump the boss. And if other people take damage, put another regen. Yeah, but the way Mage Healer works is you put something on players called Temporal Beacon, and then the arcane damage you deal heals those targets. It's very similar to Discipline Priest in Dragonflight. And you can apply 5 of those, but for a 15-second duration with something called Mass Regeneration, but it's very expensive though. Oh, I have so much mana, I think it's gonna be fine. Like, first time hitting this raid, so I'm gonna be trying to get the hang of it. Alright, we're going, boys. Putting a Mass Regen. And now I just pump the boss, they get healed. Yeah, pretty chill. I almost died there in the end. Me and the priest did the same healing. Yeah, there wasn't that much to heal on that boss. Yeah, I'm not really... Should I try to do DPS? I know some people do that. They go for like mage they go for DPS parses as mage arcane healer. I don't know, I don't really care. I already have my parses. I'm more just kind of focused on not letting anyone die. But yeah, I know that can be fun too. So basically, you're spending your mana now as a mage healer on just regeneration. Before you would spend mana on arcane missiles because it wasn't free. But yeah, now it's just like how many times you can mass regen, and yeah, these are really expensive, yeah. And you can't clear cast them as far as I know. Mage heal times, yeah, it's just arcane. You can take a quick look here. I made these myself. They might not be optimal. I opted for magic absorption because this could proc on some fights and you get mana back. But yeah, I didn't take counterspell or this. You could take those. Alright, looks like we're going, boys. I hear I might have to do some big heals. No, overheal doesn't count in parses, of course not. Overhealing is
5,
not
4.
factored in. This boss is so annoying to pull, man. The fact that he just patrols like this, the dynamite goes out. That was a big heal. Look at all those numbers, bro. Not getting any procs. Staff dropped again. Rank Sentinel detected Frost Nova rank 1 was used. There's a newer rank at level 26. Your action bars may be outdated. Of course I'm gonna use rank 1 Frost Nova. You don't wanna spend extra mana. I feel like Arcane Mage is so much over healing though. Like there we were doing like thousands of healing every second, but only like 400 of that healing happened, you know? Because when you mass regen, like they get back to full health after one arcane blast anyway. Maybe I should always have regeneration on the Shadow Priest because he's taking damage all the time from my what's it called? Shadow Word Death. But to be fair, he can just heal himself, right? Yeah, he just Vampiric Embraces back up, I think. Male Night Elf Priest? Dude, Night Elf Priest is hot, guys. What do you mean? The guy is just like, he's a Chad, you know? He didn't go for the dwarf, he went for the male knight. Look at him dancing, bro. He didn't see what I'm saying? Like, look at those abs, bro. How many people are gonna get knocked off on this boss? Or do we have a gamer raid here where people actually don't get knocked off? Maybe I'll get knocked off. I have not been knocked off on this boss yet. I got hit once as a mage, blinked back, and on my shaman almost got knocked off with a cog. It's bound to happen though.
5, 2, 1.
Yeah, there's not much to there's a bit to heal. There's some AoE happening on this boss. Well, that's why you got bling, boys. Easy clap. Yeah, there's some AoE happening here. Like, I don't really... Is it when he does the knock? Yeah, it is. Oh, it died. Nah, it's not hard to heal. You can probably solo heal that boss. Easily. Can I win the word shrinker? Please. Please. Please, bro. Yeah, good loot so far. Yeah. Oh, man. Close. Dude, the red got the crowd pummeler because the feral has it already. That guy's happy, man. Mage Healer is good though. Like, we're doing some damage, right? Without trying too hard to pump. And we do have good gear and shit though. But also doing good healing. I feel like Mage is probably the healer with the most potential output. But you don't execute it really, you know? Like, a lot of healing just gets overhealed, you know? But imagine how much you could heal as a mage if the whole raid was dying and you just had mass regen on everyone. But I think you would go really fast though. If you were spamming mass regen, it does cost a lot of mana. It's almost 600 mana cost. Oh yeah, you're gonna get AoE shield next phase. Yeah, you shoot something out, and when it passes through, it's like Lux in League of Legends. Everybody gets a shield. Yeah. When it passes through players, they get a shield, and passes back, they get a shield, right? Maybe not when it passes back, but... Oh no, we're gonna fight the hardest boss ever added in classic WoW history. Electrocutioner 6000. If you make a fatal mistake on this boss, you are instantly killed. If someone makes a mistake, you can also be killed. We don't have a shaman though. Wait, does it work like that? Can you grounding totem it? That's OP if you can, bro. I've never actually thought of that. Sounds kind of overpowered though. I think they're assigning them on Discord. Yeah. Which group am I? It just pulled. What? Okay. Thanks for telling me now. That was an insane heads up, guys. Insane heads up. How did that guy die? Mage shield. How did he die though? Like what? He's not the tank. This guy's the tank. This boss is kind of hectic to heal, not gonna lie. That was pretty rough, man. He got the Magna Pulse. Yeah, he was getting sucked by someone else as the knockback happened. I didn't play that well though. I definitely wasted some heals, panicked a bit there. I was just trying to figure out who should I must regen, because both groups were pretty low, but I just gotta send it out faster. I didn't use my helmet. I don't feel that bad on mana. Like, I didn't use helmet, I didn't mana pot, I didn't get innervated. That boss lasted almost 2 minutes, which is long for it. But yeah, we'll see about the next two bosses. We have to hit the buttons, yeah? There's no way I can't not hit the buttons. And yeah, people were spread, so like mass region doesn't chain if they're like in Uganda. The Boomkin was on the other side because he was baiting. Yeah, so I couldn't really... I don't think I healed him once, actually. Yeah, that's where it feels bad to be a mage healer sometimes. Like, you have to just go and single regen them. Like, that person, like, okay, he's far away, I single regen him, and then I mass regen here. So you can't think like, oh, I press mass regen on Boomy because he's low HP. No. Then he's gonna be alone and get it. Yeah, I'm worried about this boss. This boss is gonna be the hardest boss to heal so far. And it's not even close, right? Like, I don't know. Who is tanking? I feel like people are gonna be spread as well, so the mass regen doesn't, like, chain. I gotta rely less on mass regen. Like, on the ranged players, like, not mass regen them, just mass regen the melee. Because they're gonna be always close, hopefully. The Feral is tanking. Okay. But I gotta have regen on the Feral and the Pala, and then use Arcane Blast Missile Barrage. And then, bro, if that's not enough, oi oi oi. And then the problem is when my regen falls off, I have to refresh it. That's when it's like danger, right? And I need to try to not refresh it during the thing, and I have to also hit the button. Yeah, but the Shadow Priest is not gonna heal these guys. He's gonna heal his group. But yeah, I shouldn't heal group 2 though. Like, literally, group 2 doesn't exist. It's only group 1. That's who I have to heal. If somehow someone's dying group 2, like, I don't know. I mean, I have to heal them pressing the button, actually, but it's not as important. Like, the tanks are prio. Sheesh, Almadonna, iya. We're pumping the heals, boys. I really should hit the button, though. Oh my god, they're dying. Big heals. Ooh, yo, yo. Yeah, I'm just spamming mass regen, bro, on these guys, and just pumping heals. Alright. There's a couple of sketchy moments there, for sure. Tanks were kind of low at some point. And yeah, it's kind of annoying when I'm running behind the tanks there for some reason, and I ran into the bomb. That was pretty good. I think it's a lot easier, this boss, if you're a mage healer, when they tank them together. Because then you chain both tanks with mass regen, right? It's better than doing single regen. I think if they tank them separately, it'll be a lot harder. Alright, this boss, bro, I don't know. Wait, mana. I have to rebuff, man. But yeah, here I gotta hit the button, and probably the play on this boss is you chronostatic preservation and then hit the button. And then chronostatic preservation if the tank takes a bunch of damage while you're hitting the button. Kind of like a fallback, you know? Now it's a good time to hit it, right? Because like the tank's kiting. Definitely a mass regen, bro. They all have the debuff. Big heals here. I hit a button here, right? And get a chronostatic going. Whoa. Look at this health, guys. I almost died. Is it not enough? Like my single healing. I'm gonna do a chronostatic, get out to hit this. And then chronostatic him if I have to. There we go. And now I somehow have to heal these guys, but they're all spread. Like, I can't. No, I fucked up. I was in the ice, bro. Yeah, like I was somehow in the ice. That's the second time that happened to me. It happened this week as well. Like, I somehow don't realize I'm in the ice. I don't know. How do I heal these guys? Like, they're all spread. I can't mass regen them. Priest can do it better, probably. Yikes. No one's going for it. Someone's going for it. Okay. Look, I go click. Yeah, see, like, I go click, bro. Tank dies. Yeah. Poof. Disappeared, bro. Literally, he was full HP. I go click, he dies. That's how I done my Shaman too. I feel like, again, you have to like put this up and then go click. But then by the time you do that, you get more bombs. So like, I like to heal the raid one more though. I feel like this raid was pretty good. I even got penance, but the penance wasn't enough. 1k damage, 600 damage. Not sure if anyone I didn't log at least. I mean, it's a guild, they probably log, right? Yeah, that was a pretty quick run. When did we start? That's 51 minutes. I think it was okay first time healing, but yeah, definitely could have done a better job. Again, I'm always like hectic if I feel like I rarely regen, and it definitely felt like that the tank, like me healing the tank with Arcane Blast is not enough. It's not enough healing. Like, I need to actually chronostatic him. So I'm kind of relying on the other healer a lot. And he's doing the same with me. He's also not doing that much healing on the tank. Does the staff double dip? Nah, it doesn't work like that. So your healing power... I should give you guys portal. Healing power doesn't affect your healing from damage. Damage affects your healing from damage. So if I do 100 damage, you will heal for 100, for example, right? If I get more healing power, it's still 100. What healing power affects a lot is this. This has been buffed to be affected more by healing power. GG's. I wonder if anyone unlocked that, but yeah, healing parses are omega lol, right? I'm just curious. I don't think anyone locked though. Yeah, doesn't look like. Oh, it's this one. Oh. Pairing right now. Boink, boink, boink. See how tolerant they are? Like, could annoy the shit out of them, they don't do anything. Look, look, look. It's because there's two. I think she's built a tolerance for annoyance from the other cat and the other way around. They annoy each other, so then they get used to it. It's like, you know, you're the only child versus having a brother, right? Growing up. And I no food. No food. They need to, you know. Oh, diet, guys. This cat's 5.5 kilos. This one's 4, but she lost a kilo when, you know, she couldn't eat and stuff, right? Now she's gaining weight again. I mean, this cat is probably healthy at like 4.2 kilos, right? Like, I mean, she almost looks healthy right now. Of course, when they sit like this, they look fat, yeah? I mean, she honestly is healthy, to be honest. Yeah. This is good. And the other cat can lose a lot of weight. Now, I know how to pet a cat, guys. Like, you either go like this. See? They like when you scratch here. Let's go like this a bit. Or the, you know. Like, this cat really likes here. See? Yeah, she wants food, bro. Rub her belly. I don't want to right now because she doesn't have any fur on her belly because they had to do an ultrasound so that to like shave.
Well met.
So it's... I'm just gonna wait till it like grows again. Give her 200 grams of food. That's way too much. According to like their weight, I'm supposed to only feed them 30 grams of food each a day, which I think is ridiculously low, by the way. But apparently that's what it says. 30 grams, yeah. I was giving them like 60. That's probably why they got fat. So I'm giving them 30. And then once they get healthy, I'll give them like 35 to 40. Because if they're healthy weight, then they can have up to 50 grams a day. It depends if you're trying to make them lose weight or gain weight or stay the same, right? Now, they don't go outside. I don't have a yard here, right? Yeah, they're always indoors. So if they would go outside, it'd be a lot skinnier, right? Now, I tried walking one of them with a leash, but she's like kind of like a savage. Like, it's like AV is a big cat. I think she was 6 kilos at some point. Like a 6 kilo cat is strong. I don't care what people say. I would be walking and I would hit her by mistake with my foot. The cat wouldn't move and I would fall on the floor. Like, it's like, you know what my mom says? She's like a table. It's insane. Like, this cat is like a freak, you know? Like, now she's like 5.5 kilos, maybe a bit less. Like, when I go to the vet, they're like, what is this? Like, we thought it was a boy, like a hybrid Maine Coon. I don't know, like, this cat's abnormally large. So, I would try to walk the cat, right? And just like, you know how dogs do, right? When you go walk them, they start going ham. And you're chasing the dog, you like, hold the dog, right? She does the exact same thing, bro. Like, when we went to the vet, right, this cat cried like maybe 5 times. This cat, constant crying, the entire cab to the vet. Like, come on, every single second. So this warrior has been insanely lucky. Only done 3 raids. I got these shoulders 2 set already with the leather set. The chicken, the weapon, these bracers, this gun, like absolutely. But you know how it is, right? When you play warrior on horde, if you're the only warrior in the raid, which is normal, you're the only guy that can use blades. So like, these items are, you just take them. No one can take them, right? But I think I've still been quite lucky. I mean, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 items from nowhere. Almost got the cloak too. The Beast cloak would have been even more crazy. But yeah, I've been loving Warrior. When you get gear and you make a good raid with like buffs, oh my god, guys. Like, we'll see what we can do today. If we can like do a bit more DPS. But yeah, the class is it scales well, you know, just like it did way back. Yeah, you just gotta have a good group, man. Of course, it's like leader of the pack is so insane. 3% crit for a warrior, like, it's just night and day, you know. You notice it. You notice that a lot. And even the 50 attack power from Hunter. I like what they did with Hunter, by the way. They are making Majora give the Hunter an extra 50 attack power, 75 attack power at rank 2, 100 attack power rank 3, ranged attack power. So they buffed Marksman Hunter pretty much. You're gonna see a lot more Marksman Hunters next phase. But I mean, melee Hunter is looking good though. They got a really strong rune. The Raptor Strike one, like basically everything on your Raptor Strike, it increases the damage of Raptor Strike by 15%, stacking up to 5 times. But the duration doesn't get refreshed, so it falls off and then you get it again. So it's like the retail mechanic, but like it's pretty strong though. Almost 1,000 attack power. That's a lot for a warrior. Oh, before boss, I should use it right before the boss, right? Yeah, it's a bit of a waste. Augers, all right. I'm so fucking pumped for this raid. Oh my god, dude. I feel like I'm gonna blast. I have 26% crit, guys. Shaman, remember the strength totem always? No, you don't have to do Wind Fury totem if you're doing it, by the way. Yeah, you don't have to do Wind Fury. And you go in the cave, okay? Go in the caves when the boss spawns on you. You know what I mean? Like, if you lose aggro in the ad, it sucks. Like, try to taunt it. But yeah, I'm not gonna cleave or anything, you know. I want to do 1,000 DPS, but I don't think I can though. I think 1,000 DPS requires like a lot faster kill time, right? Oh yeah, chicken. I summon chicken now. Yeah, I'm pulling aggro. Try to get aggro on the boss when you can. I'm getting really good RNG. Fuck. Heal me, guys. Heal me. I want to use my blood fury. Ah, I wasted a global in the end. That's hard to get 1k, man. I don't know. I was at like 900, I think. Is that better, chat? Wait, is that a tank log? Wait, is it a tank log? You know what's funny, bro? When you look at the Warcraft logs, the #1 red paladin is a tank because he ended up over aggroing. It was the same in phase 1, by the way. That shit happened all the time, phase 1. And that's on 100 parts. Number 100 parts on that boss is a tank is 1.3k. Warrior tank. Nah. You have to kill it so much faster than that. Like, how fast do we kill it? 36 seconds? Wait, is this better or not? It's not better. I'm just gonna pass. Yeah, let the feral get it, dude. I don't think I got the squawk right from the chicken. It didn't proc. But that's a 99 parse, right? If I was a DPS, not a tank, for sure. Yeah, it's gotta be. But yeah, because I'm a tank, it's gonna be 99 tank. But who cares? It's so insane, though. Like, did you see that 1.5k slam? What the f, guys? Like, I think that's like really big. It got logged as DPS. Oh, interesting. I never heroic strike, bro. I just suck. I just forget to do it. Yeah, I was supposed to do it. I have never pressed it. Yeah, it's not like a massive deal though, but like it is better. It is better heroic strike. Yeah, we have that much rage. Like, I haven't done that many raids on warrior. Like, this is the 4th raid, so I'm still like kind of learning. I've just been really lucky with gear and making like perfect comps for me. That's why I do really well. But it's all because I'm playing well. You know what I mean? Like, I'm probably playing as well as like someone getting a blue parse, but the guy getting a blue parse is in a bad raid and with worse gear than me. I'm not really doing anything that special here. It's just my spells are harder because of raid comp. Right. I'm making a timer.
2, 1.
Okay, get ready to kill the ads, guys. We are killing the ads. I got a fucking miss, bro. I just interrupted. Come on, anyone. Like, I got aggro, bro. Heal me. What a disaster. Dude, the cloak dropped again. That was bad. That feels bad, man. So I had 0 rage and I got a miss, so I couldn't press anything, bro. You know what's good class on this boss? Like rogues. They go Blade Flurry, dude, and they can do so much damage. There's some rogue that did like 1.3k DPS on this boss. Fucking Blade Flurry was top damage. Yeah, I should have rage bot there. I saved it for execute, but I don't rage bot enough, and I actually forgot to buy rage bots. If you rage bot, that's fine. Yeah, greed is off spec, but if you see like no one needed on the item for main spec, then you can, you know what I'm saying, like by like normally greed is off spec. You can always like discuss the item after, right? No reason to be causing drama if like somebody like forgot to need. That's like, hey, I actually would like that for off spec too. You just reroll it or something. Blood Surge? You think I should go Blood Surge, bro? Why? If it worked with Mortal Strike, maybe. But I don't Heroic Strike enough, bro. You have to spam Heroic Strike to make this work. Yo, Shaman, thanks for 7 months, man. Doing ready check. Can you guys just not fall off? Like, it'll be kind of cool. Just don't fall
5,
off.
4,
And don't forget to
3,
put debuffs.
2, 1.
I like missing overpowers when I rarely do them. Should have Heroic Strike there. Doing it now. I use Heroic Strike, guys! Then I use my Zerker Raid, my Blood Fury. Fuck. You guys are getting the boss too fast. I don't even have Blood Fury ready. That's a 99 for sure, bro. For sure, bro. I didn't do that one rage bot. I knew I had a... Okay. Like, it's not... I didn't rage bot because I thought it was 99 already. I was saving it. I was saving it, bro. I said one only. Nah, it's gotta be a 99. There's no way it's not a 99, bro. How is that not a 99? There's no way. Fuck, if I rage bot, I would have hit it, dude. Man, the boss actually died too fast, so my Zerker Rage wasn't ready for the 20%. Last time it was. My Dragon Spread shitty, guys. One proc. Huge value, bro. Huge value. We're gonna pull the boss here, guys. I'll pull the boss here. You guys know groups, yeah? We're pulling soon. Ready, check? Just don't mess up the soaks, guys. Like, you have 7 range. So if 1 range dies, should be fine.
1.
No, my chili fell off. Hey, palm the boss. No! Okay, we have a backup. We have a backup. It's fine. We have a backup. Just make sure you soak. Like, the other range. Use your brain, yeah? Soak for the guy that died. Come on, man. Like,
I'm coming
guys!
hard on the LM.
I'll help so.
LMG.
Alright, we're fine. One fucking retail mechanic, bro. It's too hard. What are you doing? You're gonna kill me, man. Oh my god. I swear to fucking god, man. I'm not even finishing the raid with you guys. I want to leave the raid. I want to leave the raid. Do I leave it? Do I leave it? Like, it's insane. How can you not do one mechanic, bro? One simple mechanic where you go back and forth. You have 7 range. We even have a backup player, and we still don't utilize the backup ranged player. Like, we couldn't have a better composition to do this mechanic. It is impossible. We have 7 range players. So if one of those 6 soaking dies, then the other guy replaces. That's it. I'm just mad at Blizzard for putting these mechanics in the game. Why? Agrant, why must you do this? I know you're laughing at me right now, but why? Why do you put these mechanics, bro? You know they're too hard for people. Why don't you just make bosses like Molten Core, where nothing happens, bro? I think I've recovered mentally. It's fine. We'll finish the raid, guys. It's okay. It's okay. We'll get you some loot. This is why this boss is gonna be annoying next phase, by the way, because like if you make that mistake, right, it's 6k damage it does, so like it's still gonna kill you at level 50. Yeah, the thing that sucks about this boss is if someone makes a mistake, they don't die, someone else dies. Exactly, because like they don't get hit by the static. That's what's toxic about it. Somebody forgets to soak and someone else dies. Alright, let's just wait a bit for the boss, buff up and stuff. Dude, the ping system is so toxic. I swear, anytime I'm playing retail and I hear a ping, you know something bad's happening. Either someone died or someone fucked up. It's like, no, we don't need that. We don't need the ping system, guys. No, no, no. Like you're in the middle of a boss, bing, bing, bing. No, 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 no.
2, 1.
I was having fun with my buffs, man. You gotta go further, with Pedal. A bit further, yeah. Because the suck range is like really big. Oh my god, bro. They're almost getting one shot just by the thing. The irritated set, yeah? But sometimes you resist though. Okay, keep it up, boys. Just a couple more and we kill the boss. Alright. Good stuff. But yeah, you guys have such low HP. So if you don't resist the chain lightning, like you almost get one shot at like 50 health. I don't think I'm gonna need on this for PvP. The phase almost over. Let someone else get it. 100 parts on that boss is like 900 DPS for a warrior. Not even a 99. Hard to get a 99 without word buffs, I think. It's probably possible though. I genuinely believe though that the 10% attack speed buff is not that big of a deal for warrior if you're playing with a two-hander. Hopefully people don't disagree with me there, but I just don't think it's that big. But Dark Moon Fair is though. Dark Moon Fair buff, that one is massive. 10% more damage, which means you get more rage. Oh yeah, 10% attack speed, I don't know. You can probably get a 99 without that one, but Dark Moon Fair, I don't know. But don't kill the sheep first, you know, like just try to get the sheep to 75 and 50 and then blah blah blah, right?
2, 1.
I think I gotta be in defensive stance. Oh no. Combat resin, guys. Combat resin. Okay, I'm gonna tank the dragon away. More on the sheep, guys. More on the sheep. And more on the many mobs. More on the many mobs now. More on the many mobs, guys. Look, ranged. Please, you have to be the decider here. You need to control the damage. We need more on square. Okay, how's the sheep? More on the sheep. Sheep. More on the sheep, range. More on the sheep.
Stop attacking. Interrupt.
More on the sheep. Okay, and now on the highest target, but then swap to sheep right away. Shaman is gonna die maybe. Honestly, good stuff, man. Yo! That's better than what I have for sure, yeah? Got nervous there? Dude, did you see like what happened on pool? Like I don't know, did I fuck up? I was in Berserker stance on pool to wear with. And the boss just crit me for like 1.4k, like in Zerker stance. I probably shouldn't have done that. You got one shot by the chicken, bro? Yeah, I don't think the tank had aggro. Alright, so this is gonna be a hard pill to swallow, but Flame Shock is not something you ever want to press right now. It is the worst damage to mana conversion spell in the game. Just don't press this ability. It will drain your entire mana pool. Same with Lightning Shield. Do not press these. Lightning Shield is no. Flame Shock is big no. What you can do is use rank 1 Earth Shock, which is your taunt. Basically, all you need to do, Shaman, I know it's kind of stupid, but I just want to tell you this because it's like really silly how the game works. It's Storm Strike and Lava Lash, that's it. Sorry if I'm backseating you too hard, but it's just I get annoyed by this when I play my Shaman. It's so stupid, chat. How much they cost. So the guy's using Water Shield so he doesn't go ooh. I don't blame him, bro. But then he doesn't have Lava Lash, which is best damage to mana spell in the entire game right now. Except maybe Chaos Bolt. I think it's actually better than Chaos Bolt. Watch aggro here, guys, but I think the Shaman is really high. I think he's good. Here you can go press the Shock Shaman to run faster if you want and get mana, but it's okay. And yeah, as soon as he phases, just go hit a button and then run to the middle. Is there a homunculi up? Nice, thank you, Shadow Priest. Don't forget the bombs, guys, and the buttons. We have a lot of range, so it should be easy. Okay, we're phasing soon. Keep that Shaman up. Here, Shaman, you really should never use your Maelstrom stacks except to heal yourself when you go below 50% health. It's so, like, it's not a big deal if you don't use them on cooldown. Just, like, save those 5 stacks. You see your health goes sub 50%, healing wave. Trust me, bro. And make sure you kick here, Earth Shock. I will also try to kick. I got a Wind Fury proc from kicking. Hell yeah, dude. Alright, give him a second for aggro, bro. The Shaman. Give him a second. Oh, Shaman's dying. Heal him. Okay, just kill this little guy here. Easy clap. Satch gun. Maybe a hunter needs it though. No, I think he had it. I saw you with it. Man, you really don't want to see this, I feel like. This occupies the item that can be the trinket. You'd rather see a trinket, bro. Trinkets are better. I'm winning the neck. I'm winning the neck. I rolled a 1, guys. A 1. God damn, bro. What is this? I mean, can't compare about we got the belt, bro. Hey, that was good radar than losing Werebus for no reason, guys. With the best like, I can't get over that. Can you believe we wiped on Electrocutioner with 7 ranged? 7 ranged. Because I get wiping on that boss when you have like 4 range or 5 range and then the many makes a mistake or 1 range dies. Yeah, that's, you're probably gonna wipe. But like 7 range? We got 199 only, but I'll take it. Wait, I actually improved my Electrocution.
So as you guys can see, we have the ultimate raid set up right here, guys. We have gotten 10 shamans together. One of them being a healer who's Conclown. All the 9 other shamans are DPS player. So what we're gonna do today, guys, is we're gonna go into No More again with a 10 shaman raid, and we're gonna absolutely pop off. I think Badouche is gonna be my main for phase 3, guys. So we'll see what they can do today, okay? It's gonna be good. All we gotta do first, though, is real fast pick up a Dark Moon Fair buff. I'll be ready to go. Change shamans to blue. What the hell? Is there an add-on for that guy? Oh my god, you guys can see what I'm googling now. Mamma mia. There's one here called We Want Blue Shamans. See if this works. Oh, they're blue. Nice. Okay, all we gotta do now, guys, is go pick up our welt buffs and prepare up for the raid, and then we're gonna do No More again. He says, I stopped playing phase 3. Take my gold, please. I'm not gonna do it, chat. It's okay, man. It's okay, man. I'm actually ethical. I am a reformed streamer. Do not worry. Can give it to some low levels or such. I appreciate that, Nico. I appreciate that. But it's okay. Okay, everybody's inside. Dude, look at all these shamans. Okay. So Conclown is our only healer, right? Alright, let's move out, guys. Let's move out. Slap down some totems. We'll do that before the boss. Okay, I'm gonna pop my consumables before the boss, okay? So let's just get to the boss here, guys, and we'll get it done. Okay, I don't know how many of you guys are elemental and how many of you guys are enhancement. It looks like we have a lot of enhancement shamans. Oh my gosh. Dude, oh my god, we're gonna get so much mana because of all the shamanistic rage. It's gonna be actually infinite mana. Oh shoot, okay. Yeah, because we all benefit from the buff. Okay. Let's keep going, guys. Let's keep going. I don't know how geared any of you guys are, really, but I do know that we have shaman, so that's all we need, right? This is now a shaman expansion, guys. It's not called Season of Discovery, it's called the Season of the Shaman. Okay, we can talk to the NPC. Whenever you guys are ready, we'll be good to go. If you do need to off-heal, guys... Oh, thank you, Death Doggy. Little Dragon Breath Chili. If we do need to off-heal, guys, don't be shy to do it. With your Maelstrom weapon, okay? Because we do only have one healer, and it is a Shaman healer. Shaman healers are not the best currently, but we'll try to make do with what we got. Oh, thank you for the deviate. I got the lucky one, that's good stuff. Okay, let's go, guys. Focus on grubbies, focus on grubbies. Okay, I'm gonna pop my chicken as well here. Massive damage. Do that. Dude, look at that damage meter. Galgalon popping off towards the elemental shaman. Yeah, just keep doing big damage, guys. Okay, nice. Dude, this guy is melting. Okay. Dude, look at that, guys. Galgalon, though, is actually blasting, though. What a gamer. He's been popping off with the elemental shaman. Should we just, like, keep it like this and you just need on what you need? I actually don't think I need this because I have the thing. I mean, lucky that the totem actually dropped. Greed for off-spec. Okay, need main spec, greed off-spec. Okay, let's have everybody in this raid be ethical, and let's do it like such, okay? I trust everybody in this raid to be ethical. Okay, if you need it for your main spec, you can need on it. If it's off spec, you can greed. Phase 3 is literally coming out in a week. Let's not be too crazy about loot, okay? Whatever happens, happens. I guess the one bad thing about having 10 shamans in the raid is that you don't have any, a lot of buffs, right? I mean, we have the totems, but that's about it. Alright, pull in 10 seconds. Make sure to bring him to the wall, and then we'll be good.
5, 4,
3. Okay. There we go. Make sure we kill these guys. Kill the goose. Kill the goose. Dude, Galgalon is popping off. Dude, we're gonna have 2 of these radiations, guys. Man, I see a few fellow shamans that aren't doing the thing that they're supposed to do, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Chat, this is bad. Like, we're gonna have to clear that. Okay, please off heal with the, off heal, guys. Off heal, okay? Make sure you off heal. The off heal is a lot stronger than you think. Oh my god. I'm gonna heal you as well. There you go. Dude, Galgalon is actually blasting, though. He's a elemental, by the way, guys. Again, main spec, need, off spec, greed, guys. Hydro Staff, it's a meme, right? I guess that's a greed from me. Falco Sting, this is a off-spec vibe. If you don't want it at all, just pop like a pass, right? Man, a king, dude, listen, if you don't want that, Molral, if you do not want that, just, you know, I could use that for my off-spec as well, if you don't want it, but just, it's up to you. It's up to you. Good invite Pipsolini for the 10-man Shaman raid. I'm trying here. I'll take it, dude, I'll take it. Chat, can we get a ethical in the chat? This is going surprisingly well. Baldy, where are you? Baldy, Baldy! Why would you run all the way over there, Baldy? Okay, someone go res Baldy, I guess. Yeah, 07.
5, 4, 3,
Let's go.
1.
There we go. Nice. Do some big damage here, guys. I don't want to see anyone get knocked down, okay? Okay, nobody got knocked down. Great. Make sure to off-heal, guys, if you need to, by the way. I know you do want to do big damage, guys, but I don't think anyone's gonna out-DPS Galgalon, okay? Doesn't matter, alright? Just make sure everybody stays alive. Galgalon is very, very geared, and he is ready to juice it. Dude, we just don't go do we? I gotta do as many, Fire Nova totems as I possibly can. Wait, I don't think the mana totem stacks, right? Otaku! Come on, Otaku! There it is. Yeah, you're doing really insane, though. Guys, good job, good job. There we go. That's sort of what I like to see. Ooh, I think those are actually biz. Yabba dabba doo. Okay, well, good luck to me, good luck to me. And everybody else, of course. Come on, baby. Right on my backs, right on my backs. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Yes, come on, baby. Oh, come on. Otaku got it. The only guy who died on the boss gets the loot. Unbelievable, man. Congrats, Otaku. I mean, phase 3 is in like a week, right? The loot doesn't really matter. We're just doing a little bit of prep, eh? How are we gonna do for the groups? Just, if you have the debuff, okay. Debuff equal close to boss. No debuff, go further out, okay? We have a lot of melee, so if you have the debuff, go close to the boss. And if you do not have the debuff, then go far out, okay? Oh, we pulled. Okay, let's go. So if you have the, if you don't have the yeah. Okay, Molral, nice. And now you go. How did Galgalon get one shot? Okay, make sure you off heal, guys. Make sure you off heal. Okay, so if you don't have it, you go further out. And now if you have the debuff, you go close, okay? You don't have an Onk? Yeah, I'm not sure why you died, actually. Oh. Baldy died as well. Okay, we're having a few casualties here, guys. Okay. Gonna top off Otaku there. Nice. Make sure to get those off heals in, guys. Staff Docky, move away. Nice. Mamma mia. Yeah, we gotta move ASAP with that lightning, man. I'm making sure to try to off heal as much as I can. Static. I don't want to get hit by that. Okay, there you go. It's actually going surprisingly well. Like, we had a few deaths, but I think that was just because of, you know, failing a few mechanics there. Okay. Healing Molral. There you go. I don't know why Galgalon died in the beginning, though. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one.
Looking back.
There you go. He said he got hit by static arc. He got hit by static for 2k in the first one without a debuff. Yeah, you just got slapped. Because you were max health and you got static arc just one shot. Weird, okay. What do we got? We got some elemental shaman pants. Then we got a wand. Vi got a Så skal vi saftsus med have flødeboller til aftensmad. Og hvis vi er heldige, så en lille kanelgifle også. That's a need. And that's a need on that one. Jeg fik saftsus med noget i dag, mand. Dude, I don't remember. Dude, god damn it, we got the chest. We got the chest, guys. We actually got it. Okay. We got the chest, dude. Let's go. Of course, Jim, you may join the guild. Anyone may join the guild, guys. This is a community guild. If you want to join, you are very welcome to. How did we pull? What is going on? Baldy died again. How did we? Okay. Healing you as well. There you go. Oh, guys, use it for heals. Deep. No. I'm honking. You know what? I'm honking. I have to do it. Yeah. Oh, Arcane Explosion. Oh my gosh, guys. How did we pull that? You know what? We don't need world buffs.
3, 2.
Okay, get a little bit of damage in on the sheep, just in the beginning, and then we can. Actually, just don't. Holy ball, Draclash. Oh yeah, man, we're gonna have guys only off heal. Okay, I don't want to see any chain lightnings. I feel like we just want to see off heals. I mean, you can chain lightning obviously, but like focus prio the off heals, yeah. For sure. Breath incoming here. Dude, this is some gnarly breaths we're getting, man. We don't want to see any wipes here. I don't believe in wiping. I've never done it. I'm not gonna begin today. The good thing for Conclown is that we have like so much mana because of all the shamanistic shaman things. Bring my totems with me. Like, we literally have infinite mana, yeah. Are we looking on the ship? We're actually looking pretty good here overall. Dude, our mana is literally never going out. Okay, I'm gonna shamanistic rage now for Galgalon because I see he's going Dude, Galgalon must be loving this. He's just never going as elemental shaman. Oh shit, I gotta kill this.
Stop attacking.
That must be so sick, dude. Healing Necrit. Oh my god. Healing you. I forgot. Nice. We just need a little bit more damage in the whelp. But we're almost ready to just kind of push through here. Healing Matty's here. Heal Moral alive. Yeah, that's going there. Don't. Okay. Focus the sheep. Sheep. That was a little bit early, guys. Actually, it wasn't. Holy god, gamers! Okay, bring the totems. What the hell? We kind of just clutched that. Dude, really good job for Con Clown too. Damn. Okay, I already have that helmet, and this is for off-spec, so I'll just greet. I'll pass on this one, and I'll need on the boots, and I'll greet. Oh, I got the lightning rod shoulders. Off-spec, not bad. You got the supervisor. Yeah, really good job on the heels, guys. Good job. I did get the shoulders. I also got the chest piece. Yeah, I got the chest piece so I can get the leather chest. That's gonna be really nice. Oh, Morgan is mine! First pull here. Yeah, we should have infinite mana, like actually. We have no dispels. Yeah, it's not the best. I'm gonna alpha you, mate. Oh, you go here to begin with. Okay, interesting.
6.
That's actually right here. That's right here. Oh, shit. Yeah, we need... Okay, that's fine. We can just stand on the side. It's okay. It's like a really awkward spot, I feel like, right now. Very awkward, because we had that little thing. Yeah, we have a lot of stacks on everybody. Otaku has 6 stacks. That was really bad. Oh, Daft Ducky. Yeah, we need to kill those. Nothing is open yet. I'll get the next one.
1.
One is over here. I'll get it. It's fine. Get it? Nice. Okay. We can res you, Daft Ducky. If you have a an Onk, you could do that. I'm gonna get it. Oh, you got it? Okay, nice. I'll get the next one if we need. I don't mind sacrificing myself to run out a little bit. It's okay. Someone has to get that. Galgalon or someone? Yeah, we have some people running Decoy Totem. Not all of us, but some of us are. Oh my gosh. Just use your shocks, guys, for the bombs, if you can. Just like alt tap to the bombs and then shock them. They die from one shock. Okay, next phase, just make sure we kick the poison. Yeah, Galgalon is actually juicing it. He is the elemental shaman in our guild that just pops off like crazy. He's also full bis, which is awesome. Oi!
2.
We gotta get those guys. Get guys. Guys. I can get the next one.
6.
Interrupt.
Okay, listen, I died doing the mechanic. It is what it is. I died doing the mechanic. You guys can do this. I don't have any Onk. I used my Onk in the thing. Listen, I died doing the mechanic. You're not supposed to walk into the stuff. Okay, to be fair, I'm a melee player. I'm not used to doing this mechanic. Okay, I'm just used to like attacking the boss and ignoring all the mechanics. So, yeah. It is what it is. We got this, guys. We got this. Honestly,
2.
this raid went really well. Just make sure you get those buttons, guys, please. Yeah, dude, we haven't wiped a single time. We've had a few deaths here.
4.
Which, you know, it is what it is, but I think we should be able to kill this. Okay, Molrel is going for that. It's nice. This might be the team for phase 3, guys. So, for phase 3, when it comes out, we just need 10 more shamans. And then we can do a 20-man shaman raiding team. Because, you know, they are going to be the best class for phase 3, it seems. So, we need 10 more shamans, guys, in the guild to join for our raiding team. And then we can just do a 20-man shaman raid always. I think that'd be really fun. Good job, guys. Good job, guys. Wow. This was actually... No fucking way it dropped! No way it dropped! The hacking mount! No way! Everybody gets to need, guys. Obviously, need. Everybody can need on it. You're good to need on it, guys. Obviously. Good luck to everybody. Whoa, okay. I guess the shaman will win the mount. My name is Gusu TV. And this is how I got the fluorescent green Mechano Strider on Badoosh. Come on. Come on. Right there, baby. Right there. Come on. I can't take the... Otaku got it! Yo, grats Otaku! Yo, grats, dude. Damn. What did I roll? I rolled a 17. Goddamn, dude, grats, man. Huge. Goddamn. The thing is, guys, I don't even have a mount. Actually, I don't have the mount skill even yet. What a clean rate, though. What the heck? We didn't have a single wipe. We got the fluorescent Mechanostrider. Like, what the hell? We at least got something, which is nice. So we are gonna get this, right? The insulated chest guard. 17 more strength, though. And we're gonna get the... No, we don't have the 2 set, I guess. That's really nice. Yeah, let's go.
Alright then.
Got an upgrade. And congrats to Otaku for the mount, by the way. That's awesome. So sick.
We've just had a huge news drop for Phase 3 of Season of Discovery, including a new PvE event, a new raid, rune previews, and much more. In this video, I'm going to be breaking down all the news in advance of Phase 3's release on April 4th. So now's the time to gear out your main, finish up that ult, and get ready for the next phase of the season. Speaking of ults, I wanted to start with a quick mention to XP bonuses and buffs. The 100% XP buff will still persist within the level 1 to 39 bracket, so that characters have a fast way to get up to speed with the current content. In addition to that, the Gnomeregan raid will start being treated as a level up raid and will grant a bunch of XP, similar to how BFD did at the start of Phase 2. The world buff from BFD will still work up to level 39, and the Gnoma buff will work up to level 49. Blizzard also made an announcement regarding preparing for future phases, saying that pre-questing is generally fine up to a point, however gathering hundreds or even thousands of items to take advantage of repeatable turn-ins is not. So marks of honor, waste underwater pouches, troll necklaces won't work to quickly level up. They didn't mention whether the student fodder from the sleeping bag quest was going to work or not, but if you still have them in your bank, maybe they do end up working. We'll find out soon enough. For the 40 to 50 journey, there will be a plus 50% experience buff in the game, right from the get-go. This should smooth out the levels and ensure you don't run out of quests when getting your main on this penultimate step to 60. There will also be a brand new open world PvE focused event called Nightmare Incursions. These take place at the portals where the Green Dragon world bosses usually are, so Ashenvale, Duskwood, Feralus, and the Hinterlands. Venturing into an incursion will have you fighting against corrupted nightmare creatures, ranging from the soul orbal to ones needing a group. Blizzard also mentioned that this is intended to be a tool that can be, in part, used to level up between 25 and 50. Perhaps there'll be different instances for different level brackets or something, otherwise the higher levels are going to blast the content and the low levels, well, just won't be able to do it. Participating in an incursion awards reputation with a new faction, the Emerald Wardens, who have a variety of rewards on offer, a few of which were shown during the presentation, such as a trinket to make leveling a bit easier on ults, an epic ring with a big spell damage proc, and a level 50 PvP set that will be available at Honored. I do wonder if they'll put runes behind this as well, maybe not though. This PvP set is intended to get you some easy starter PvP gear for the 50 bracket, and probably is just there to increase your health pool because so far in Season of Discovery, PvP has been very bursty. One more thing about these incursions and the Emerald Wardens is that it sets up a new reputation surrounding the Green Dragon world bosses in general, and they're going to be added into the game, presumably around the same time as ZG is. This will be a space to watch in the future for sure. Next up is something I know I would have liked to have seen in Phase 2, but now it's confirmed to be coming in Phase 3, so healers, PvPers, and well, just about everyone rejoice because Dual Spec is coming to Season of Discovery. Or is it just Dual Spec? Agren does mention during the presentation that the NPC that teaches Dual Spec has 2 sets of special talents to share. Are we getting Tri-Spec where you can just pick between each one maybe? I mean, that sounds good to me if we are. I've been at least in favor of Dual Spec in Season of Discovery for a while now. I think it fits with the theme of trying new things out. It also shows on the NPC who sells dual spec or tri-spec or whatever it is we end up getting that it will cost 50 gold and require level 40. This seems as though it's a fine small gold sink in Season of Discovery. 50 gold is what the respec costs capped out as in Classic originally, so to pay that one time to respec as much as you want is going to be pretty amazing. Next up is the new raid for the phase, and rather unsurprisingly, it is the Sunken Temple. This dungeon has been reimagined as an 8-boss raid that will feature both reworked bosses of old, as well as totally new additions to the game. Aranicus will of course feature as the iconic last boss of the raid. I can see the chained essence of Aranicus becoming part of a quest line for the epic turn-in too. This raid will have hundreds of both reworked and new items to gather, similar to every raid this season so far. The tier token system from Gnomeregan will be making a return, however, similar to future expansions, it's now been split into 2 different tokens that encompass different classes. The one they showed is for Warrior, Paladin, Hunter, Rogue and Shaman, so I'm inferring the other one will be for Mage, Warlock, Priest and Druid. The Sunken Temple is confirmed to be a 20-player raid, so now's the time to start bolstering up your guild in preparation for this larger size. It will also be on a 1-week lockout instead of the 3 days we have experienced so far in Season of Discovery. And Blizzard also say they're going to be very generous with loot to make up for this. Sunken Temple will also be open from the moment the phase releases with no caveats, so the people racing for World First can just go for it straight away. Sunken Temple will also bring class quests into the game as well as their respective rewards, and it sounded as though quite a few of them were going to be updated too from the presentation. Speaking of updated itemization, Blizzard did confirm that a ton of dungeon quests and dungeon loot has been updated to make them more interesting choices to go and farm, including items from Zul'Farrak, Maradon and more. I'm hoping this feels more like Phase 1 where there was tons of pre-bis stuff from dungeons and they felt very worth doing, as opposed to Phase 2 where you either had BFD gear which was a bit too good, or you kind of just got everything from the dungeons in not much time at all. Professions will also be receiving a bunch of updates in Phase 3 too. First up, you'll be able to level all the way to 300. This will mean there's a bunch of existing stuff in the game we won't be able to wear, but maybe it'll be worth making to disenchant though. Profession specializations will be available too, and I'd check online what your profession needs to actually learn their spec, as in vanilla you don't just walk up to an NPC and they give you your specialization. They did mention new profession specs too, such as potion, elixir and flask mastery for alchemy, and I'm expecting enchanting to get a specialization too. And just in case you're wondering, we can use flasks at level 50, but in order to craft them you need to get into Scholomance, and the quest to get the key needs level 55 to start, and rogues can't lockpick the door either because you'll need 280 skill, which means you've got to be level 56. Also, you know, flask recipes drop from bosses such as General Drakisath in UBRS, which might be a bit tricky to do at level 50. So there won't be any flasks this phase, but you'll be able to start gathering Black Lotus for next phase. There will of course be a new set of epic items from all the crafting professions too, and Blizzard confirmed the gold cost of this will be low, and that all existing profession items from Ziri, that's the gnome that sells all the stuff in Noma, would also be lowered. They do think gold sinks are important, but basically want to make them a bit more optional, rather than required for your biggest upgrades. For PvP, there will be a new 6-piece set requiring ranks 5 to 7. This will be what you'll aim to get eventually as a PvPer as an upgrade to the Emerald Warden set. Also, I'm just going to throw this in the video here, but the amount of stats we have compared to how much food and water restores at our levels is starting to become a pretty big gap, and it's only getting wider. I know there's meant to be downtime in vanilla and stuff, but it might be worth putting some new general health or mana restoring items in the game somewhere just to account for our power growth. The STV PvP event will be seeing updates too. Bloodstained Commendations will be retired. That's the item that gives you 250 honor for 25 copper coins, and they will also be removed in-game after a 2-week real-world duration. So as long as you turn them in at some point after the patch, you'll be fine. This means if you have a bunch of coins now and you'd rather use them for ranking from 5 to 7 faster, as opposed to grinding a Arathi Basin rep, that should be an option. There will be a new coin for new rewards too, a few of which were shown, such as an updated 2-handed enhancement shaman weapon, a Paladin Librum, a utility thrown weapon, and an actual proper ranged hunter weapon this phase. Next we have our runes. So Blizzard took lessons from phase 2 and have ensured that you get more of your new runes at an earlier stage in phase 3, though there will still be some runes which are more geared towards the end game content. There will be 6 new runes per class, and the new engraving slots will be your helm and bracers. They showed 2 runes that each class will be getting in phase 3 as well, and I'm going to be getting through these pretty quick here as we've got a bunch more to cover. Druids get Gore, which allows special attacks in bear form to have a chance to reset Mangle, and special attacks in cat to reset Tiger's Fury. Improved Bark Skin removes its downsides and allows it to be casted while in form and on allies. Hunter's Lock and Load makes your next shot free and costs no mana after a trap is triggered. This should be able to be procced back to back with Frost and Fire traps for all in all 3 explosive or chimera shots in a row. Sounds pretty good to me. Focus Fire consumes a Pet's Frenzy stacks for attack speed, pretty similar to the Kata version this. Mages get Deep Freeze, and this is interesting in both PvP and PvE because it's a rune, not an end of talent tree ability. Shattering this on stun immune targets does do a lot of damage. You also get Balefire Bolt, which causes spellfire damage. Each cast increases its damage by 10%, but reduces your spirit by 10%. And if your spirit hits 0, you die. You never go full Balefire. Paladin Improved Sanctuary increases the damage blocked by Blessing of Sanctuary by 100%, and increases the damage of this ability by 30% of your shield block value. Seems just good for boosting and gold farming, to be honest. Paladins also get Wrath, so Consecration takes can crit, and offensive spells gain crit equal to your melee crit chance. For Priest, Pain and Suffering makes Mindflay refresh Shadow Herb Pain back to its maximum duration. I'm pretty sure Mindflay just kind of doesn't exist as a spell because Mind Spike's a thing. Surge of Light makes your Smite Priest memes into a reality, causing spell crits to make either flash heal or smite instant. Rogue gets Honor Among Thieves, and a very overpowered version of it at that, essentially giving you 1 combo point per second as long as somebody is critting with a 1 second internal cooldown. Now finally, rogues can expose and not be able to complain about it. Okay, but for real though, this is very strong. Just make sure you're putting yourself in a party with people who are going to be critting a lot. Cut to the Chase makes Eviscerate or Envenom refresh either Blade Dance or Slice and Dice to their maximum duration, whichever one has a less time left. Season of Shaman continues with Mental Dexterity. Dealing melee damage increases attack power by 100% of your intellect, and your spell power and healing by 30% of total attack power for 1 minute. This isn't just an enhancement rune either. LA and Resto can pop on 2 Rockbiter weapons with dual wield alongside a Loyal Beta, go hit something once, swap back to your normal weapons, and you've just gained an absolutely dumb amount of spell power.
No, because they're nerfing Rockbiter.
On this one for long, I'm telling you. Resto Shamans will be very happy to see Riptide make a return, giving you a powerful on-the-move instant heal. It also always procs Ancestral Awakening for some extra throughput. Warlocks get Pandemic, so dots can now crit. This would pair up very well with Honor Among Thieves for a rogue. Perhaps we will see some Affliction gameplay in PvE this phase as well. Well, maybe. Fire is probably still going to be too good. Also, we get Felguard, a powerful new summon, and I assume the go-to demon now. Also, they mentioned this is not the only new demon this phase. They could be referring to the Infernal class quest though. Last but not least, our warriors. Taste for Blood makes it so Rend causes Overpower to proc once per 6 seconds. Rend is still kind of a meme. It would have been good if this just procced from any bleeds, because warriors are going to want to run deep wounds. Sword and Board makes Revenge and Devastate have a chance to reset the cooldown on Shield Slam, as well as making it free for 5 seconds. I don't know if this is enough to make you want to play Deep Prot. Again, we'll see. Warrior got a bonus rune revealed too. The legendary Gladiator stance is making a return for Season of Discovery. It increases damage and block chance by 10% when wearing a shield, but reduces armor by 30% and threat generated by 10%. The interesting bit is whilst in this stance, you can use all abilities that are stance restricted. Honestly, first impressions, this seems like a PvP utility stance more than anything else, and it's missing some key ability modifiers which it had back in Warlords of Draenor, which made it, you know, deal damage. The last part of the update they gave us is a level 60 preview. This is all work in progress and subject to change, but they wanted to give us some impressions on Phase 4 of the game. Blizzard intend to keep reworking dungeon loot to make it interesting, as well as providing updates to professions so they give valuable upgrades you can consider on your way to assembling your BIS. Alongside itemization updates, they aim to overhaul tier 1, 2 and 3 so that these sets and their bonuses now fit more class archetypes, as well as entirely new class archetypes that exist within the season. They showed some tier 1 reworks here. A tanking rogue set with a focus on giving magical mitigation and energy, a wholly damage dealing paladin set, and a boomkin set that aims to buff your core spells. All future raids will be on a 1-week lockout too, just to prevent confusion with differing raid lockouts. This includes Onyxia's Zul'Gurub and AQ20. Blizzard confirmed priests will eventually be able to unlock other priests' racial abilities, so an undead priest with dwarf racials for PvP, or a shadow priest with devouring plague in PvE. Both of these combos and much more will eventually be possible. And we will also find a way to learn how to get +5 to 2 different weapon skills. However, this will not stack with existing weapon skill racials, and you can't pick the same one twice. They said really early on in this season that you should pick your race based on preference, not because of the weapon skill they have, because it's seen as mandatory. And right now my Dwarf Paladin and Troll Shaman are very happy about that. Again, we won't see this till level 60 though, but that's when plus weapon skill really begins to matter, as I'm assuming bosses will return to having a hidden level of +3, rather than the +2 we've had so far. And that is it, everything they've gone over in the big presentation for Phase 3 of Season of Discovery. A lot of information, a lot of stuff to look forwards to for both PvPers and PvEers, plenty of new content and lessons taken from how Phase 2 went. And this is all coming out very soon on April 4th. So let me know your thoughts on the patch and everything I've gone over today, and was there anything which I missed off which you think is worth a mention? Do drop it down in the comments down below. And, as always, thank you all so much for watching and listening in, and I'll see you on the next one very soon. With Cataclysm Classic confirmed, many of us wishing to go forwards will have those typical expansion time questions. What class should I go with? How does what I play change? Will my class be in demand? And so on. And while I do plan to cover each class in detail, as I always do, today I want to do something a bit more brief, and look at which classes are most likely to be the ones that guilds will be after for Kata content. Also worth a mention that Kata is a bit less figured out than the versions of WoW we've played thus far, and I would expect more surprises performance-wise, or just certain specs doing unanticipated things. Blizzard has also proven to be more open to making changes to under or over performers in Wrath, and I can certainly see them doing this in Kata as well. So as always, information here with a grain of salt. But in short, it is quite a similar situation to Wrath, in that there's only a few specs that are unlikely to ever see play in PvE content. What will be changing, however, will be the classes and specializations people look to stack. Most classes are given more well-rounded kits to accommodate 10-player heroic raiding too. And speaking of 10-player, you need to cover buffs which make the most sense for your raid comp, as the content will be hard enough to merit doing so. Well, at least it will be early into a new tier. So when I say you want to bring one of them, the context of what that spec brings to your 10-man comp does matter, compared to 25 where you'll probably just be happy to bring them. Of course, there is a conflict of interest here with loot distribution on 10-man, where some classes are going to be rolling on the same item, but that is just something everybody is going to have to deal with and make their own decisions on. So with that said, let's make a start and talk about how in demand each class and spec will be for Cataclysm, and of course, why. Let's start with Priest. Priest remains in a practically identical state to Wrath of the Lich King, in that Discipline and Shadow are great one-of additions to pretty much any raid, and Holy tends to be overlooked once again. Shadow notably should start climbing a little higher on DPS meters than we've seen in Wrath. It does especially well on multi-target fights, And of course it's a priest, so the utility is good, including Vampiric Embrace, 5% Spell Haste, Mass Dispel, Hymn of Hope, and Divine Hymn. Raids will be bringing Shadow Priest for sure. It's a one-of, but it's a one-of you want. Discipline is probably seeing the biggest change in playstyle from Wrath to Kata out of the priest specs. The biggest news is now you can finally stop wearing your power word shield keybind into dust, as there will be far more buttons to press to do good healing. Atonement is the big new talent and is a spec identity that has forever stuck with the disc priest from Kata onwards. Simply put, some of the damage you deal is converted into healing for nearby allies, so you'll be actively contributing both damage and healing. Discipline also brings excellent utility. They have both the hymns, power infusion, pain suppression, and the new power word barrier as a much needed raid-wide cooldown. Oh, also priests have Leap of Faith, aka a life grip. That's baseline for all of them, worth a mention too. This priest's ability to absorb damage is also still very strong, and no other healer is anywhere near as efficient from stopping damage from ever happening, meaning Discipline will be a surefire way to find yourself a raid spot. However, similar to Wrath, it will be a one-of spec in your healer team. The reason why is still pretty much the weakened soul debuff from Power Word Shield. All the same, you can't go wrong with Disc, which leaves Holy Priest, and unfortunately it's a similar story to Wrath. It's not bad by any means, it's just Discipline on average tends to be able to do more. What Holy does is big healing throughput, which puts it in a space where it's competing with Holy Paladin, Resto Druid, and even Resto Shaman on some fights. Holy also gains chakras, which enable you to empower either your single target or AoE focused heals. As always, the Holy Priest can do a bit of everything. Maybe it is good enough to compete with the throughput monsters of Kata, but going into the expansion, I feel as though it is correct to say that it's the healer spec that will see the least play. On to Warlock next, a top damage dealer throughout the whole of Wrath so far. However, the spec you'll see the most will most certainly be changing, and I believe locks are a lot less likely to be stacked than they currently are in Wrath. Let's start with Destruction, and again it's in a similar place to Wrath. It's not bad, but the class just has other options which are going to do more damage. I could have pretty much copy-pasted with what I said about Destro in Wrath, and it would have been the same here. It also doesn't bring any super special utility which would justify it over another pick either. As much as it's playable, and will be better than a bunch of other DPS, it shouldn't be a spec you see tons of in PvE. Affliction overall won't be as good as it's been so far in Wrath, and will go from a spot where you can quite easily stack a few Affliction locks in Wrath to you'll consider whether you're needing to bring one at all in Kata. On encounters with multi-target focus, of course Affliction will rise in value by a good amount and can perform very well, but it's just not going to be a go-to DPS spec you can use on every fight anymore. Demonology is the big winner for Warlocks, however. The big news is Demonic Pact is changed to be 10% flat spell power instead of scaling with your total spell power. Also, you gain Doomguard as a viable DPS cooldown. When you pair this with your Mastery and Metamorphosis, Demo Locks can put out some ridiculous damage in their opener. Their AoE damage is also amazing during this time period. This moves Demo from a mandatory one-off spec to something you can even consider stacking if you wanted to do so. Utility-wise, Soulstone can now be used as a battle res, there is Hellstone of course, and don't forget about Dark Intent too. It's not about a little haste modifier that can help a Resto Druid or a Shadow Priest hit their haste breakpoints. Saying all this, Lock is a highly represented class in Wrath at the moment, so there could be a fair bit of competition on getting a raid spot. They will still be wanted, but in order of Demonology, Affliction, and Destro. Mage. In typical Mage fashion, we do the same kind of thing we've been doing for the past few expansions. Arcane is a great starter. Once we get some gear though, you reroll fire. Frost is a little bit more of a thing than it was in Wrath of the Lich King, I suppose, and some extra slows and roots often don't go amiss when you're lacking gear heading into heroic dungeons. But as it has been for the longest time now, it's still really your go-to PvP spec. Mage of course now brings an alternative version of heroism or bloodlust called Time Warp. On top of that baseline, they bring 6% spell power and increased mana, and Arcane has 3% bonus damage and focus magic. So for a pure DPS class, it's pretty good on the buff coverage front. And that 3% bonus damage effect, similar to how it is in Wrath, can only be done by Ret, Arcane, or BM. But Arcane should see play early, and then be outscaled by fire as we progress well on into raid gearing. Then again, Arcane has typically been good for longer than expected in expansions we've experienced so far. In TBC it remained very playable up to the Sunwell, and in Wrath it was only in Trial of the Grand Crusader that people really started to make the swap. Also during Spine of Deathwing, Arcane did make a brief comeback back in the day, since the fight was centered around hitting several very tight DPS checks, and having the legendary staff helped out with that too. But should things go the way we expect, it's another case of play Arcane early, play Fire later. Fire itself has that familiar hot streak playstyle from Wrath of the Lich King, which needs a good amount of crit for it to really come online. However, in other ways it has changed to become a bit of a damage over time spec. Your mastery increases damage from your periodic fire effects, such as Ignite, a Living Bomb, and even Pyroblast leaves a decent dot now. On top of this, Combustion has been entirely reworked. Now it duplicates all the active fire damage over time effects into a brand new debuff that ticks for their combined damage. This was a big skill point for the Cataclysm Fire Mage. These days though, there's gonna be a weak aura that tells you when to press the button, but hey, it's still satisfying to use. Fire's AoE is also very powerful in Kata with just a few talent points spent, so they really are just a good all-rounder and a solid addition to the raid. Druid next, starting with balance, and once again, we're in a similar place to Wrath. They are a good and valued addition to the raid, but they're rarely going to be finding themselves at the top of the DPS meters. The big change for boomies in Kata is that the Eclipse mechanic has been totally reworked. Now it's a bar that moves towards one side depending on which spell you cast, and when that bar fills up, you gain a bonus to that spell type until the bar has moved far enough in the other direction. For me, not gonna lie, the Eclipse mechanic in Wrath would have driven me crazy because A, it was RNG based on crits, and B, sometimes there's a phase change or downtime, and you really don't want it to proc then. So this new version gives Druid a bit more control over their burst phase. Druid is still good at multi-target damage with Starfall, Moonfire and Wild Mushrooms, and should do well on single target. Overall, Boomy should be a solid bring one of them to your raid if they fit. Oh, also, in case you were wondering, Glyph of Stars, that's the one that turns your character into their kind of astral form instead of Boomkin. That was in Mr. Pandaria, not Kata. Unless Blizz bring it out early, that is. On to Feral then. So Cat's got a pretty big buff midway through Wrath of the Lich King, and ended up doing way better than expected by late ICC. In Kata, they're gonna be moving down from that top spot for sure. Feral Cat was actually very good at the start of Kata though, owing largely to their mastery than increased bleed effects being way too good if I remember right. In fact, Paragon brought 11 druids to their world first Nefarian 25 heroic kill. There was also a buff during the fight that made your next attack do way more damage. Turned out that scaled pretty well with a 5 combo point rip. I don't think we're supposed to be applying dots that do 840k crits till about Legion. But anyway, we're going to be releasing on the final patch as per usual with Classic, so things will have changed. Feral Cat in of itself will be playable, but I honestly expect to see less pure DPS players, and more expectation for your Feral to fill both a role of DPS and an off-tank. Because bears are back. They tended to be a bit less played overall in Wrath, but in Kata, we expect them to be the go-to off-tank. They bring amazing single target threat, have improved AoE threat, and just an overall straightforward playstyle. And when you're not tanking, you can drop back into Cat and do better damage than any other tank will be capable of doing. As per usual with feral tanks, they're going to be all about that big health pool and passive mitigation, and will be a good pick for either raid size. Finally, Restoration Druid. It's in Kata and beyond where Resto really starts to grow into its role. Pun intended, I suppose. Healing in Kata changed as a whole. Mana matters more, health bars are bigger, and one singular heal isn't always going to instantly top someone off, meaning on average this is great news for a spec that focuses on healing over time effects. Resto Druids are throughput machines and will heal in anticipation of large damage spikes coming their way. They do suffer on fights that need real focus on spot healing, and other people will just do that better. But either way, Resto Druid should be a viable pick in either your 10 or 25 man comps. I want to say they're stackable in 25 depending on the encounter, but you would be directly competing with Holy Paladin for that spot. One last thing worth a mention for healers here. When content gets on farm, it's often the case you drop a healer back to DPS. This very well could happen for Resto Druids on certain encounters, so I'd consider how much you like probably Boomkin as well. Oh, also in Kata, worth a mention, you only get 3 battle reses per encounter now. You can't just stack druids and brute force mechanics. Next is Rogue. Assassination remains the simple to play spec that's great early in the expansion and performs super well specifically on single target encounters. However, when multiple targets are present, or especially 2-target cleave, combat becomes the go-to instead. A big change for combat is that Blade Flurry is no longer a 2-minute cooldown, and is instead a toggled effect that reduces your energy regeneration while it's active. So however often cleave comes up, combat can position themselves to do very well. Combat was also often brought during Wrath of the Lich King for the 4% physical damage debuff, but finding another spec that will be doing that is not going to be a problem anymore, as we'll see in a moment. The big change this expansion with Rogue is that Subtlety is actually playable in PvE for the first time ever. Saying that, it's like Feral Druid Plus, and it has a lot to balance between different combo point spenders at the same time. It's not going to be a super beginner friendly spec, and better players will see better results. Also, don't forget for rogues, by the time we're in Dragon Soul, there are a pair of legendary daggers, which kind of solve any rotational problems you may have had as sub, whilst also boosting your damage by a huge amount. This quest line is just something you do want to experience as a rogue though, if you have the chance to do so. I'm expecting a lot of rogues to suddenly start appearing late on into Firelands and heading into Dragon Soul. Yes, Dragon Soul may have not been the most popular raid ever, but on the other hand, orange weapons and doing big damage. A rogue can fit well enough into any raid size as any of their specs, making this a very versatile pick for the expansion. Next up is Shaman. So Enhancement is in a spot where it's good on single target, great at sustained cleave, and can bring many different valuable buffs to your party. At the same time, they won't be a class you're looking to fill the raid spot with as soon as possible. Perhaps the biggest bonus in Wrath of the Lich King, aside from Heroism or Bloodlust, was the 10% attack power buff, which can still be brought by a Blood DK and Kata, but now also Paladins can do this with Blessing of Might. All the same enhancement is expected to be towards the middle of the DPS. Not bottom, not top, but at the same time there are other classes that will bring the buffs they can bring. So it's certainly playable, but if you do bring one, it's going to just be one. Elemental gets a huge shift from Wrath of the Lich King, where it was pretty good, actually. In fact, you know what? Elemental has done better than expected in Wrath. I thought it was going to be TBC all over again, where they start off pretty good at the start and then by the second raid tier they've just disappeared off your DPS meter. Elemental can now glyph Lightning Bolt to be usable on the move, can use the Fulmination talent to spend lightning shield charges for big burst damage, and of course Lava Burst is just a fun button to press. As per usual, Elemental has good buff coverage, and it should be a very solid pick for 10 or 25. Maybe you could even bring more than one of them on 25. Also worth a mention that Earthquake, that's Elemental's new capstone talent, is considered more of a utility pick in Kata, for the knockdown more so than the damage, so you don't always take it. If you're an Elemental enjoyer though, this is probably the version of WoW we've seen in Classic so far, where they perform overall the best in PvE. Restoration get more tools so they can offer a lot more than just chain heal. They even have a talent called Telluric Currents that really wants you to be casting Lightning Bolt to regain mana. Healing Rain gives Resto Shaman a persistent ground effect to pop down that will benefit your raid, and it's in Kata when they get Spirit Link Totem. This cooldown is super powerful on certain fights, and it makes a lot of sense with the Resto Shaman's toolkit, which ideally wants you to be stacked up. I'd say Resto Shaman is more playable in 25 over 10, mainly because of Spirit Link Totem and just scaling up with more players. Even then, similar to the Restoration Druid, expect to be flexible between playing Elemental here and there. Hunter. So, Marksmanship, unfortunately, is the first spec where I have to say it's kind of unviable for Cataclysm. Yeah, it took until late ICC for it to start appearing on the DPS meters in Wrath, and now it's gone again. It doesn't offer any special utility other specs in your raid or just other hunters can't bring, and it just doesn't do damage, which puts Marksmanship in a place where it's really difficult to justify bringing it along. Beast Mastery, however, is kind of playable. It is lacking on AoE. The single target burst is fine though. What BM really does is that it's a Swiss army knife of buffs. You can go train a pet which has practically any buff in the game that the raid needs. You can even get heroism from your BM hunter if you want it. However, the vast majority of the time in Kata, just like Wrath, when you see a hunter, they're gonna be survival. They are really consistent damage dealers over the course of the whole expansion and have decent buff coverage as well. Misdirection continues to be one of the best utility spells in the game, and having more than one of them is not any bad thing. On top of that, in Kata, hunters get Trap Launcher as a baseline ability, which means they can fire any trap from range. We've seen hunters get a change in Wrath where they can fire their explosive trap, and it's made a complete night and day difference to how good survival is. So them being able to fire all their traps is going to be amazing. You can really never go wrong with adding a survival hunter to your raid, and in 25 I expect them to be stacked. Paladin. So protection is no longer the king of tanks that every raid will always have as their main tank, and maybe even early in Kata not their off tank either. They do remain a pick which will work for 10 or 25 player, and bring good single target threat and of course amazing AoE threat. But the other tanks have caught them up on survivability. Protection Paladin can string together several cooldowns and withstand a serious amount of damage, but after that the passive mitigation will often lead to higher damage taken than some other choices. They do scale well however, and by later in the expansion will be a very competitive pick. Holy Paladin keeps its spot as a fantastic healer for either raid size, and should very well be stackable on 25. They have however changed quite a bit in terms of playstyle. There is more to it now than just playing whack-a-mole with Holy Light on your raid frames. Holy Radiance and Light of Dawn give them two good options to fulfill a raid healer now, and while they don't have that mastery that increases healing the closer they are to the target, they will often want to be in melee range, both for mana regen from judgments, as well as building holy power with Crusader Strike. This new resource is built up through certain abilities and spent on some of your most powerful ones. Holy has certainly undergone a bunch of changes since Wrath that won't be for everyone, but the one thing that hasn't changed about Holy is that it's going to do really well the whole expansion, and you'll love to see one in your raid. Retribution also changes a ton with holy power coming into the game. They also have a maintenance buff too called Inquisition, which is kind of like a holy combo point spender. It's a big change from your priority based rotation that you have in Wrath, and I find that people either love it or hate it. What you can't deny though is Ret is well worth bringing to raids in either 10 or 25. As per usual, their utility and buff coverage is excellent, and they will also bring that 3% damage buff your mages will be dropping once they start to go fire. Ret's damage should remain consistent and good over the whole expansion. All of this being said though, they're still going to remain a one-off pick in most raids. On to the Death Knight. Unholy surprised us in Wrath of the Lich King. It turned out through snapshotting it became the best DPS in the game on the re-release of Naxxramas. It even ended up getting nerfed before Ulduar. Despite this, it's come back to be in a great spot in ICC once again. Unholy still has the best way to spread the magic damage taken debuff across multiple targets, thanks to their Talent Ebb and Plaguebringer and Pestilence. And they also provide a boost to diseases, which your Shadow Priests will appreciate. Anti-Magic Zone is a good cooldown to block some damage on your raid, and they have that great burst heavy opener with their Gargoyle. Frost DK should also see play as well. Interestingly, in Kata they have talents to both support dual wield as well as the two-handed playstyle. And I'm just saying, throughout Wrath, Unholy DK, which was supposed to be a two-handed spec, has been dual wielding basically the entire expansion. So maybe don't write off two-handed Frost just yet. We'll see what people can make with it. Frost DKs deal consistent single target damage, as well as providing good AoE burst with Howling Blast and various procs. Frost also brings some good utility as well, which is absolutely of value on certain encounters with adds that need to be controlled. Chillblade's adds are slow to Frost Fever and a route to Chains of Ice, and of course they have Hunger and Cold, which is a 10-second hard CC, with only a 1-minute cooldown on it. Blood DK somehow gets even better than it already is in Wrath. Throughout Wrath, you've probably been running a Blood DK as your off tank. Well, in Kata, they get a promotion to the main tank spot. Death Strike changes so it heals more when used after damage has been taken, and their mastery scales with this to allow them to create some big absorb shields. Blood DKs also have so many cooldowns to go through, it feels like they always have something available. DKs can very much take care of themselves and actively mitigate to a greater degree than any other tank. They also do great versus magical or physical damage, and their single target threat is amazing, and their AoE threat has been improved. If you play Prop Pally for how good it was in Wrath, you want to be taking a serious look at Blood DK in Kata. Finally, Warrior. So Warrior has always been that class that scales super hard. Typically though, they start as ARMS and end up playing Fury towards the later part of expansions. That however is not going to be the case in Kata. And despite single-minded Fury existing, giving more options for dual-wielding warriors, this spec just doesn't put up the numbers that ARMS does during this expansion. And it also doesn't provide any unique buff which guarantees it a raid spot. Whilst I wouldn't go as far to say Fury is unviable, it's kind of hard to justify playing it when ARMS exists. ARMS, however, this one is it, the big melee carry of Cataclysm. From the start of the expansion to the very end, you'll be happy to see an ARMS warrior in your raid. There is also quite a change in playstyle as well, where now you have this burst DPS window with Colossus Smash, as well as stance dancing being relevant again. As per usual, when warrior DPS is even slightly viable, they're incredibly overplayed, but with an ARMS warrior, you can lock in your raid spot for the entire expansion. Great in 10-man, less stackable in 25 purely because it's a melee class, but a solid ARMS warrior will be something you'll see in every raid. Which leaves us with protection, and kind of a similar story to Wrath here. It falls short when compared with other options. Whilst they still maintain a good set of cooldowns and great utility, they're just going to be taking more damage than other tanks until stat scaling kicks in later on. They can be considered as an off tank and they're most playable in that role since they can be rotated in when they have cooldowns up, but they are competing with ferals here. And there we have it. Plenty of spec diversity, it's just the stackable specs and the ones expected to do the best have shuffled around a little bit. In this regard, DPS looks quite different, as do tanks. I'd say if anything that the healing meta stays in the most similar state, albeit you do have more reasons to bring a diverse healer count now. But those are my current impressions of the meta and what will be the most popular in raids. Is there anything I've gone over here that you would change in a big way? Are there classes or specs that will do way better, or maybe even worse than what I said? Drop it down below. And as always, thank you all so much for watching and listening in, and I'll see you on the next one very soon. From Wrath of the Lich King to Cataclysm, a ton changes within all aspects of the game, from PvP, our classes, raiding, and more. As we currently are at the moment, time is pressing on for Wrath of the Lich King. The 30% ICC buff was finally pushed out the other week, meaning we're very much on the home stretch to Classic's next destination. A return to a revamped Eastern Kingdoms and Calibur, with so much to look forwards to. As for me, I know I'm going to be playing Kata, for the most part for the raiding though, as I pretty much always have done with Classics so far, and it is about time I got started with more videos on the topic because, well, I don't know if you saw the Classic roadmap they put out a bit ago. They did move the Kata beta date on it from late winter to early spring, but all indications show that it's going to be pretty soon. Of course, I'll still be covering Season of Discovery as the server progresses too. This channel has always been about Classic as a whole, and that's evolved over time to mean several different things. After all, players literally have so much choice from the game now, between Wrath, which will soon be Kata, the seasonal servers, Hardcore, and Era. Surely I will not read comments about how Kata is the worst thing ever from people who have no intention of playing it, whilst also having 3 different versions of vanilla to choose from. 4 if you want to count the self-found hardcore mode. This will definitely not happen. Anyways, today is about changes specific to PvE content from Wrath to Kata. For me, this is an area of the game which I'm looking forwards to the most from the upcoming expansion. I played it a lot back in the day and really felt as though it delivered a challenging experience, which we've only got to see now and again from the odd fight in Classic thus far. But with all that said, let's make a start. These for me are 5 of the biggest changes to come with the PvE scene moving into Kata. One of the most defining features in Cataclysm is that it's one of the very few expansions in WoW's history where 10-man raiding is a real possibility for a guild that has a smaller group but still wants to see some challenging content. During Wrath of the Lich King, Blizzard changed something about how raiding worked in every single tier, from 10 and 25 mans in tier 7, hard modes in Ulduar, heroics and attempts in TOGC, and finally shared lockouts with heroics and staggered content releases in ICC. It was a roller coaster of changes, so for Cataclysm, Blizzard settled on a different format. Now you'll be able to run 10 or 25 heroic once per week, and after a boss is defeated, you will now be locked to that ID for the week. It would still be possible to join multiple different normal runs, however, but you could only kill each boss once per week. Alongside this, Blizzard also took the ambitious step to make each different size of the raid very similar to one another in difficulty, and since heroic mode would now share lockouts between the two raid sizes, you had to make a choice here. Now this balancing act between 10 and 25 was tough. There were without a doubt some fights which were far more difficult on 10 player, whilst being easier on 25. Halfus Wormbreaker, the first boss of Bastion of Twilight, comes to mind, but it was always going to be a challenge to go down this path of trying to fix both raid sizes. In 10 player raids you have less people, so less worrying about that room space as often, and sometimes things were tuned more favorably, whereas in 25 you had straight up more defensive cooldowns to deal with high damage phases, more interrupts, a much easier time putting together a raid comp which covered all debuffs and buffs, 3 combat reses instead of the one you got in 10 man, and a bunch more. And 10 player heroic raiding really could not afford any weak links. That one guy that messes up often might just get by in 25, as perhaps they don't receive mechanics as often, but there's no crowd to hide it in 10 man. If you mess up early, it can just straight up be a wipe. Another big change here is that raid sizes would now drop the same loot. They were also at the same power level between each different size and difficulty. As we have it at the moment in Wrath, loot tables for 10 man have always been different, and sometimes that means your BIS is technically a lower item level piece, but it just has some kind of effect which makes it especially good for your class. And you can tell how popular 10 man's for BIS was by the fact that eventually Blizzard put all the Ulduar 10 man hard mode stuff on a vendor so people could finally get them. But this won't be the case anymore in Kata, and I have a feeling that Blizzard are going to keep 10 and 25 separated for lockouts because, well, otherwise your guild is going to have a very strong incentive to run both versions of the raid because they'll drop items as good as one another. You remember having to do 2 Ulduars because that one guy didn't get his runestone yet? As much as I enjoy raiding, I don't know if I want to go back to doing that again, but Kata will once again offer that 10-man raiding experience. So if you have a smaller group and you still want a challenge, Kata will be a good time for you. Kata also did a ton to revamp dungeons too. You know that thing when you port into a dungeon through the LFD and it just gives you quests at the start? That's from Kata. Some older dungeons also got big revamps too to be more in theme with the post-shattering world. Notably, the iconic Dead Mines was given a huge revamp, as well as the elusive Shadowfang Keep. Oh, and also, kind of a side note, but the adventure guide was also added during Kata, so you could see what items drop where well in advance, as well as check out the boss mechanics. I always enjoyed reading the differences between normal and heroic raid boss mechanics and trying to imagine how they would actually play in practice. But Blizzard giving us the mechanics did not make things easy. In fact, it was the total opposite. The dungeon content in Kata was designed, at least on heroic mode, to be worthy of the word heroic. Players had come from Wrath of the Lich King, where dungeon content consisted of gathering stuff up in a big ball and then pressing AoE abilities and running straight through everything, which was fun enough for a bit, but it was otherwise very lacking. Kata heroics on launch were brutal. There were super dangerous trash packs, abilities that needed to be interrupted, and plenty of ways to basically get one shot if you weren't paying attention. These days I don't think they're going to be as difficult as people remembered because we've just improved as a whole as a player base. In fact, with good CC, rolling cooldowns and understanding what's dangerous, I think you'll be surprised how many trash packs, even early in the expansion, you can just ball up an AoE down, though it's going to need a lot more finesse to pull off successfully than what you need to do in Wrath, because for real, some of the damage output of mobs in Kata is no joke. But back in the day, these dungeons were swiftly given the nerf hammer for the main reason that, well, you could queue as a random group into these heroics with suboptimal gear, and more often than not, it was a complete disaster. I have to say though, with a proper group, the Kata dungeons will be some of the most fun you'll have had in 5-man content in Classic so far, and are well worth trying out. Also, Blizzard basically confirmed the Titan Rune dungeon system will be ported forwards to Kata too, so these dungeons are going to be kept relevant as we progress through the expansion. In Cataclysm as well, there are also the reworked Zulaman and Zul'Gurub raids made into dungeons, as well as the 3 hour of Twilight dungeons right at the end of the expansion, so there should be a good amount of 5-man content to do. And it's not just the dungeons which have a jump up in difficulty either. I'd say I've enjoyed Wrath of the Lich King raids as a whole, but the difficulty of them is just absolutely all over the place. Did you remember that they buffed tier 7 raids by 20%, and you could still just walk in them as soon as they were open in a straight line, one-shotting everything no problem? Or what about Trial of the Grand Crusader? Then on the other hand, we had fights like pre-nerf Yogg Zero, Algalon the Observer, and above all, Lich King 25 Heroic. If you're a progression raiding enjoyer where gear and upgrades mean more than just a bit of a faster boss kill, then Kata may be the experience you're after. In fact, if you cleared ICC 25 Heroic pretty early on and want to see more of that, I think you're gonna like Kata raiding a lot. And if you don't believe me on it being harder, well, here's a few words from a member of Paragon after claiming world first tier 11 back in 2010. He says, all in all, this tier of raiding in my opinion has been the hardest tier of raiding overall. There haven't been many pushover bosses on heroic difficulty, there hasn't been any gating, there haven't been any attunements and such. It's just been one big absolutely brutal grind. And this should remain true today. I do wonder whether Blizz will delay the opening of the raid by 1 week, similar to what they did with Wrath of the Lich King though. The idea here is to allow players time to enjoy their leveling journey and not feel pressed to level as soon as possible, so not to miss the first lockout. Then again, I think tons of guilds would have been capable of clearing next 25, no problem in mostly just their Sunwell gear, whereas doing Kata heroic raids a few days in would prove a significant challenge. Back then it took 42 days from expansion launch to tier 11 being clear. These days, would it be possible in under 7? I want to say yes, because top end guilds will be able to class stack super hard and there wouldn't be any bugged encounters, and it could also make for the first race to world first in Classic, which is actually kind of interesting and lasts a few days. I guess we'll see what Blizzard decides to do here in terms of locking the raid or not, but either way, it'll be one to look forwards to. Next thing to bring up is the currency rework from Wrath to Kata. So in Wrath, there are a lot of currencies. There are emblems of heroism, valor, conquest, triumph, frost, stonekeeper shards, honor, arena points, and so on. There's even a bunch more than that. It all started to get a bit much, so in Kata, Blizzard went to simplify this system down. Now in PvE, there's basically 2 currencies, Justice Points and Valor Points. Justice Points are from repeatable or daily activities and are used to either buy heroic dungeon level gear at the start of the expansion or old raid gear as new tiers are released, whereas Valor Points will be used to buy raid equivalent gear for the current tier. And in PvP, there is Honor and Conquest Points, and they're kind of similar to how the PvE currencies work. Honor is for your starter gear or old arena sets as seasons progress, and conquest points are for the current arena season gear. So the very simple version is conquest and valor is for the new stuff and you can earn up to a certain cap each week, and justice and honor points are for the old stuff. You can earn these from repeatable activities and grind as much as you want. Both the justice points and honor points had a cap of 4,000, and each patch your remaining valor points and conquest points would be converted into their respective lower end currencies. However, points exceeding the cap would be converted into gold. Now when we went from Wrath to Kata originally, there were some conversions done with Wrath currencies which might be of interest to you these days. First up is the emblems of heroism, valor, conquest and badges of justice from TBC were all just converted into gold at the rate shown here. Probably worth investing these into either gems, heirlooms, Reigns of the Woolly Mammoth, something of the like. Personally, I go for the looms as the cost in emblems now is way better than it would be post conversion. For example, a bloodied Arcanite Reaper in Kata is 3,500 justice points. That's equivalent to trading down just over 300 badges of Triumph or Frost, whereas now you can get it for 65 badges. However, I wouldn't go trading away all your emblems if you do want to get a head start when Kata drops. subs. So if Triumph and Frost emblems are still converted to Justice points at a rate of 1 to 11.58, that means if you have a total of 346 badges of Frost or Triumph combined, that when the conversion happens, you'll hit the Justice point cap of 4,000, meaning you can go and get 2 pieces of heroic item level 346 gear instantly from a vendor. There shouldn't be any point having more badges than that though, as they'll be converted to gold. As for your current PvP currencies, they will also be converted into Just Honor at the rate shown here. The new Honor points will also have a cap of 4,000 as well, so similar to PvE, it may be possible to prepare for this now as well. Word of warning here, of course, we don't know what Blizzard are going to be doing here yet. I just wanted to show you what you can do with excess emblems at the moment to get the most out of them, but at the same time I don't want you feeling as though you've wasted them either. For me, on my main, I'm going to have about 350 Frost and Triumph emblems for the Justice point cap, and I'm going to trade down the rest to emblems of Heroism, and pretty much just buy out every heirloom. And the final big point I want to bring up here is how Blizzard really committed to creating a bit more of a divide between casual and hardcore content. This is something that they've been experimenting with throughout the duration of Wrath of the Lich King to see what worked best, iterating through hard modes, heroics, attempts, staggered releases, and more. Back in the day when the harder content hit, it was a surprise and a change of pace for the game for many, yet difficult heroic and later mythic raids have become an absolute cornerstone of World of Warcraft over the years. They may appeal to a smaller crowd than easier and more accessible content, but the people who like them tend to really like them, and by today's standards, the average player is taking on way harder content than they would have back in the day. Check this out for example. While progress shows between the first clear of ICC 25 Heroic by Paragon on March 26, 2010 and the day before Kata's release on December 6, 2010 that there were 1001 guilds that had cleared the raid fully on Heroic, whereas Warcraft Log shows just under 3,800 full clears of ICC 25 Heroic that have been completed as of doing this video. This number is going to be above 4,000 easily before Kata drops. Reminder that back in the day, during this patch we're on now in Wrath of the Lich King, that World of Warcraft was around 12 million subs. So yeah, I'm pretty confident in saying a lot more people actually do enjoy the challenging content and are playing the game for that. I reckon you'll start to see more of a crossover from high-end retail raiders coming to Classic as well, as kind of a middle ground between vanilla content, which is kind of just chill, and Mythic, which is extremely difficult. Heroic in Kata is somewhere in the middle of those 2 points, I'd say. Also similar to Wrath of the Lich King, Kata raiding is pretty low maintenance once you have everything set up on your main. So if raiding is the thing you want to be doing a lot of, Kata should be a great experience for that too. And given the more experienced nature of the average player, I think that Kata's PvE content will stand the test of time when we finally get stuck into it once again. But that is all for today. Let me know your thoughts on Kata's PvE, whether you did it back in the day or whether it's going to be your first time giving it a go as a new player to Classic in the comments down below. And thank you all so much for watching and listening in, and I'll see you on the next one.
There is so much that you can be doing right now to get ready for Cataclysm Classic. Due to the massive changes that come with the expansion, with many things being added, many things being changed, or some just being flat out removed, it means there is actually probably more preparation you can put into Kata than any of the expansions before, because for those things that are going to be removed, you know you only have limited time to get them before they're gone for good. This could be from achievements to titles or even mounts, and we'll definitely cover all of that shortly. If you watch me streaming over on kick.com/ScottyJ, yes, that was a shameless plug, then you'll already know I am doing all of these things right now, trying to get as much ticked off before the beta kicks off and my time on live servers becomes even more limited than it already is. So I have compiled for you my top 10 things that you can get ready right now, or at least start working on before Cataclysm Classic launches. Starting with the extremely basic number 1, what characters do you want at 80 ready for the pre-patch? I've already been working through many of the top 10 change videos for all of these classes and hope to have them all finished off fairly soon, so feel free to check any of those out, but the likelihood is you're going to go in with the main that you've already had from Wrath of the Lich King. Now, the classes all change in really cool ways come Cataclysm, with the removal of the Hunter's mana bar now going onto a focus system, Warlocks no longer clogging up their bags with soul shards because it's just an actual class-specific mechanic now where you've got 3 complete talent revamps across the board where every class just now feels a little bit more fresh, and really the only person who knows what character you want to be when it comes to level 85 is going to be you. Don't listen to tier lists telling you that this class is going to be the best or that class is going to be the best, because we'd already seen the sort of changes that Blizzard are willing to make to help some of the lower performing specs, like Ret Paladins getting their glyph in Wrath of the Lich King, Ferals as well with their Omen of Clarity glyph. So quite honestly, play whatever class resonates with you the most. The one thing worth bearing in mind is if Blizzard do actually implement everything the way they said they're going to at BlizzCon, the raid lockout system is likely to remain the same, so you will only be able to do 10-man or 25-man each week. So if you're like me and you like doing both 10 and 25-man, you're probably going to want to actually prepare 2 characters for Cataclysm. I mean, at least 2, because the raids in Cataclysm are so good, you're probably going to want to do them more than twice. Leading on to number 2, which kind of falls in with number 1, but what character do you want to level during the pre-patch? Now, this one isn't for everyone because you might not want to level anything at all during the pre-patch, but as the entire world changes, classes get their abilities at different levels, the talents have been changed, and the questing system and even RDF gets massive changes. It would be a shame to miss out on all of that because leveling during the pre-patch will be a lot of fun. And what you've got to remember is once the pre-patch is over and the game launches, you ain't going to be wanting to waste too much time leveling another character for quite some time because you're going to be doing all your pre-raid gearing, you're going to be doing all your heroics, and then ultimately getting into raids. And what you got to remember as well is it's highly likely we're going to get goblins and worgens in the pre-patch opposed to them coming at launch. So if there is a particular class that you want to level, it'll be worth checking on this table here to see if you can be a goblin or a worgen, and it might actually be one of these races that you want to level. And the goblin starting area is actually one of my favorites. Moving on to number 3, what professions do you want on each of your characters? So let's say you've followed step 1 and you've leveled a couple of characters and you know you're going to do a third come pre-patch. How are you going to have them set up? Now, it's highly likely if you've been playing through Wrath of the Lich King, you've probably been raiding on multiple characters already, and like I did, most of them are probably engineering and dual crafting. Whilst that's great right now, when Cataclysm launches, they'll still stay decent professions, don't get me wrong, but you're probably not going to want all of your alts with exactly the same professions because there's going to be a lot of gold up for grabs early on when things are ridiculously expensive. And also where at the moment raiding with a gathering profession is kind of frowned upon, gathering professions do get actual combat benefits come Cataclysm. In fact, if you're planning on tanking, having mining on your tank is going to give you exactly the same amount of stamina as if you was any of the actual crafting professions. So if you're going to be a prop paladin or let's say a blood DK or something like that, there's no reason not to go in with let's say engineering and mining or blacksmithing and mining, so you can actually level it without spending ridiculous amounts of gold because you might as well be mining anyway. Now, while that's not relevant for everyone, herbalism gives a nice haste proc, which actually at high levels of gear is pretty decent, and skinning gets some crit, which is probably the worst out of the 3. Now, my plan personally is to have a druid, which is herbalism and mining, and it'll just be my gathering character, because what you got to remember as well is gathering in Cataclysm does actually give XP. I'm not saying it's a viable way to level really fast, but if you've got a gathering druid like me, flying around, which you'll be able to fly at 60 all over Eastern Kingdoms and Calibur, picking up herbs and mines in the new zones, you kind of don't need to worry about rushing it to 85 for it to be a competent gatherer, especially if it's got some gear and it can actually hold its own. When it comes to the actual crafting professions though, there's not much of a difference between all of them. Engineering's still probably sitting quite strong at the top because of the use effect on the gloves, which is no longer haste, it's in fact a primary stat, and all of these tinkers can now be used alongside enchants. So no longer are you having to sacrifice an enchant on your gloves or on your boots. You can use the tinker and get an enchant, and actually like rocket boots is now rocket belt in Kata. I just thought I'd throw that in, but really high chance of failure. And then coming in at number 4 is actually setting yourself up for passive gold making. So you've got all of these characters, you think you know what professions you want on each of them, but then you might have some characters that you don't play that much or even plan on playing that much, and you might as well use them to literally get free gold every day. Now this really revolves around alchemy, because the true gold transmute will be the biggest passive gold maker you'll do, but dual crafting still has a prism that you can make each day, which will have some gems in. Tailoring cloth cooldowns change quite drastically. Now there's several of them, but all on a weekly cooldown. But unfortunately, unless it changes, the cloth is actually bind on pickup. So whilst you would be able to make an epic tailoring item and sell that, it's not really passive gold, as in you use the cooldown and then put the single cloth on the auction house. The only way you can make one of these items each week would be to get 5 chaos orbs from heroic dungeons. So this is what I mean by it's not exactly passive, but every second week, just using the 5 cooldowns that you get available from each of the volatiles, which are basically eternals as we know it in Wrath of the Lich King. So you've got volatile water, life, earth, fire and air. You use 30 of these in combination with some bolts of ember silk cloth, and you can make one of the dream cloth. But again, there's only 5 elements, so you can only make 5 cloth a week, and each of the crafting recipes require 6. So having a few that are tailoring alchemy, and then every second week being able to sell an epic item, and every day being able to transmute gold would just be pretty insane. But having as many alchemists as possible to pump out true golds, mark my words, that will be the best way to make passive gold. So if you've got any profession slots spare, put them as alchemy. I am currently putting every single one of my alts that is not my mage as alchemy as we speak. Not literally as we speak, but you know, this general time period. Another profession definitely worth having access to, so at least having it on your alt, would be inscription. Now inscription can actually be incredibly strong for, let's say, the first couple of weeks of launch, because you won't have access to the big shoulder enchants that come from Pharazane, because you're going to have to unlock them and do all the rep grind and all of that. So the best shoulder enchant you're going to be able to get is inscription. So if you don't mind changing professions, going into phase 1 as inscription, and then when you get the Pharazane rep, dropping inscription for another profession could also be something worth doing. But at least for the first phase of Cataclysm, you want access to a scribe, because the Dark Moon card decks will be a big seller. Much like Dark Moon card greatness was at the start of Wrath of the Lich King, the only difference now is there's more than just one deck that's actually worth using. So going around and herbing and then milling and trying to get some Dark Moon card decks together is going to be a good gold maker. I'm not saying that's passive gold, because of course it's not. There's some effort required, or spend some gold on the auction house, mill some herbs, hope you're lucky with the cards that you get, but it's definitely worth having access to. Coming in at number 5 is a pretty obvious one for most, but pre-stacking quests. What? Again? Yeah, it's still going to be worth it. It's going to save you so much time at launch, and getting these items starter quest items that can sit nicely in your bank for the next couple of months is worthwhile. I'll share over the next couple of weeks exactly what quest items I'm going to be going for and exactly what quests I'm going to be stacking on, so make sure you click the subscribe button and turn on notifications so you don't miss that. Cheers. If you've recently started playing Wrath, getting ready for Kata, then keeping hold of things like the key quest item from Saf in Nax, Onyxia's head, or even if you can get hold of the reply code Alpha from Ulduar. These are all going to be things that give big XP, and most of them handed in Dalaran as well. Obviously there's far more than that in the open world and quests that we're going to be stacking up on, but this is just something you could be doing now to prepare and give you reason as well. If it's a new character that you're going into Kata on, go back and do Nax and do Ulduar and do things like that. Or even if it's an old character and you've been playing it since launch but you never happen to get those items, go back and get them and just keep them now for Cataclysm. Like I mentioned at the start, there's going to be a lot of things that get removed when Cataclysm hits. The real big ones here are going to be raid related, because it's going to be a hell of a lot easier getting groups for the content now, even if it's something that doesn't get removed. It's going to be so much easier to go and kill the Lich King on Heroic now, or even just clear normal ICC now, than it will be at level 85 when no one's interested in that content anymore. Even just going back and doing Nax. I know you'd need less people when you're 85, but there's going to be less people wanting to go there as well. As you may or may not know, Cataclysm changes the world drastically. Not only the outside world, but many dungeons and raids as well. Now, there's going to be a lot of raid achievements that get removed, such as the Undying, the Immortal, There's several in Ulduar, like Champion of Ulduar, Conqueror of Ulduar, he feeds on your tears. Then all of the TOGC raid achievements as well, they're all going to turn into feats of strength. So if you like getting feats of strength, or some of these even come with a title, of course, those titles are going to be unobtainable. I'll put a link in the description to everything that's going to get removed, so they're all things you can go and do now. But some big ones is, of course, Zolaman and Zul'Gurub are going to turn into a 5-man heroic. So going in and getting those mounts that should become fully unobtainable when Cataclysm launches. And I say should because Blizzard could add the mounts into the heroic dungeons. They weren't in the heroic dungeons before, but there's opportunity to do that now. But I wouldn't risk it. Just go and try and get it. But like I say, there's a big, extensive list of many, many things that you can go and do. So go and check that out rather than me just reading this list, which will take about 12 years. Now, another thing to do, which not everybody will be excited for or even bothered about, but transmog is making its way into the game. Not only is it going to be making its way into the game, it should be in the collection tab format. So once you've collected it, you don't need to keep it in your bank or in your void storage. You've just got that appearance. Now, the reason I think this is important to actually think about now is because there's going to be lots of items that come Cataclysm you're not going to be able to get. Things like the class weapons from Molten Core, so Benediction and Anathema for priests, or Rockdella, Longbow of the Ancient Keepers for hunters, or even Kel-Sarah. That's not going to be available for paladins and warriors anymore. There's going to be tons of changes to loot tables in places like Stratholme, Moradon, Alderman, even Deadmines and Shadowfang Keep, because they're completely reworked. I mean, honestly, most of the content in Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor will change. The loot tables will change. Many of the item appearances will change. So having a look at some of the items that you actually like the look of that are going to be removed, probably worth going and picking up. I've got to be honest with you, I myself am not really bothered about transmog, so this is probably one of the only things on the list that I'm not actively working on. I know many of you will care about how your character looks, and you might want to go and grab some of these things that are going to be unobtainable. If I literally run out of things to do, which is highly unlikely, then even I might go and grab a few of them just so they're there if I want to make my character look pretty. Another one is, are you poor? I mean, in-game. No, I don't care about your financial status. The reason I say are you poor is because there's going to be quite a good way of being able to get quite an influx of gold when Cataclysm comes. Now, the currency system changes in the Cataclysm pre-patch, where at the moment we've got all these different types of emblems, or even all the way back to Badge of Justice in TBC. All of this is going to be simplified, I want to say, in Cataclysm, where for PvE you've just got Justice points and Valor points, and then for PvP you've got Honor points and Conquest points. You can probably imagine how that's going to work, where Justice points is pretty much your entry-level currency, where you're going to get your blue heroic level gear, as in heroic dungeon level gear, and then Valor points is going to be your raid level gear. And then as the phases progress, Justice points will be what you use for catch-up gear, and Valor points will be for current tier. Well, when this change happens, emblems are either going to convert into the new currency, or they're going to convert into gold. And obviously on the basis we've got a currency exchanger, you can ensure that your emblems are transferred into gold if that's what you want to do. Whilst we don't know what the rate will be this time round, I would imagine it will be similar to what it was originally, where each emblem of heroism, valor, and conquest all converted to 5.5 gold per emblem. And if you've got any badges of justice left over from TBC, they were about 1.8 gold each. Now, all your emblems of triumph and emblems of frost, these are going to convert into the new justice point system. So if you've got a load of emblems of triumph and frost that you're not using, you could trade them down to, let's say, conquest, and then you can just work out how much gold you're going to get based on all of your emblems combined times 5.5 gold. It may not sound like a lot of gold, but if you've been doing heroics pretty much every day since the game launched, you could be sat on potentially thousands of these things. And again, it just gives you a little bit of reason to even do the odd heroic here and there all the way up until the Cataclysm pre-patch. Again, I just can't stress enough that if you want the gold and not the new justice points added, you're going to need to trade them down. Now, if you're interested, the same will happen with all of the old sort of PvP currencies as well, where things like spirit shards, venture coins, stonekeeper shards, wintergrass marks of honor, all of these will be transferred into honor in the pre-patch as well. Unfortunately, none of those can be transferred into gold though. Number 9 would be ways to travel around during the pre-patch, and this might sound like a strange one, but items that teleport you to places like Dalaran with the Kirantor ring, or even the older engineering teleporters. Teleports to all the cities was actually removed from Dalaran in the Cataclysm pre-patch originally, but it was later added back in 4.1, but only Orgrimmar and Stormwind. Instead, Trainers was put where the portals are, just to give reason to still want to go to Dalaran occasionally. So I'm hoping that the Orgrimmar and Stormwind portals are actually going to be there, because they was added back in 4.1, and we know they're going to be probably using most things from a 4.3.4 state, which aka that's the final patch state. The reason it's going to be important is because, again, if it works as it did historically, in the second part of the pre-patch, if we get it in 2 parts, if it's only in 1, it will just be in the pre-patch, you're going to get access to archaeology. But even though you get access to archaeology, you still shouldn't be able to fly until Cataclysm actually launches. If you're a two-handed weapon user, you are going to want to level archaeology, because you will want this big sword. It's going to be literally the best thing you're going to get before heroic raiding. Don't get me wrong, there's many other reasons to level archaeology for other classes, but this should almost be a must if you're a rep paladin, a warrior, a DK, whatever. So having access to items that can travel you around pretty quick is going to be really useful. So things like Jaina's Locket, which you might not even thought about buying. As I mentioned earlier, the Kirantor Ring. They're all just going to help you when you look at your map when you're archaeologing and things are all the way on the other side of the world and you're like, right, how am I going to get there? This is going to take ages. You'll have just ways to get about. And then the final one is understanding how the stats are going to change. The reason I want to mention this is because in the pre-patch, some items that you've probably passed on or have been disenchanted could be your bis for that short amount of time, or actually just be better to use while you're leveling. Because remember as well, reforging is going to be in the pre-patch. So while you've got no access to mastery on gear, you will be able to reforge stats that you've got on your current gear from ICC and get 40% of that stat as mastery. And classes like ferals, warriors, rogues that aim for massive amounts of armor pen, or really getting hard capped with armor pen, are going to find their gear changing quite drastically because there is no armor pen. So having a look at how some of your items are going to change might actually sway your decision on some of these items going for disenchant when you could pick them up now and they're actually going to be mega useful. Now, I don't want you to stress too much about being full bis, because the gear's going to help, don't get me wrong, but it's going to help you for the first level or maybe even 2, because by the time you're level 81 or 82, you could have replaced every piece of gear. What makes the current gear strong is if you've got good set bonuses, and even then, some of those will be replaced pretty quick, because remember, no mastery on old gear outside of reforging on it, and a lot of classes make really good use of mastery. And using spellcaster DPS as an example, in the pre-patch you're going to get spell hit from spirit. So there could be spirit gear that at the moment you just look at and you're like, why would I use that? And it'll actually be really strong during the pre-patch, and again, strong for leveling. I'm going to throw one last little bonus one in, and that's just get loads of gold. I'm not even going to go into detail why. There's lots of things that you can buy in Cataclysm which are really cool. One example would be the Sandstone Drake, which will be mega expensive, the first ones that are actually on the auction house, but just farm as much gold as you can. The more gold you've got at launch, it's just going to help out. If you enjoyed the video, be sure to like and subscribe. Loads more Cata content coming, so subscribe, and I'll see you on the next one.
All right. This game has had a lot of opinions associated with it. A lot of people have had shit to say. Today, gentlemen, we're gonna actually play the game. Today, we about ready to start this up and try the game out and see what it's really about. There's a lot of reasons why people like the game, and those same reasons are the reasons why other people don't like it. Let's find out who's right. I'll put on auto loot items. Ponytail length? Wait, what's this? Long ponytail or short ponytail? Well, I love how, wait, this is in the gameplay section? Damn. All right.
Transmitting final briefing. As of now, Airborne Squad 7 will exterminate the Alpha Nativas occupying District 3. Their objective is the capture or dispatchment of the Elder Nativa. Pods entering atmosphere.
Oh.
1 minute until threshold is reached.
Oh.
sensor passed. Activating shield.
Oh, that's the ozone layer. Why do they have the shield? It didn't. Why do they have the shield? It didn't even work. It just went right around the shield. God, you guys are dumb as fuck. Wow.
All available drop pods will be ejected according to Protocol B32.
Oh. Carrier has arrived. Is that me? Damn, that looks like my friends list on WoW. Well, damn.
07531, pod landing complete. Removing physical shield. Opening hatch.
The hatch. Come on. Come on!
Oh shit. Am I dead? I didn't have my hand on the... I actually didn't have my hand on the controller. Oh.
Eve, are you alright? This place is dangerous. Take my hand.
She about to die. Oh my god. So they just started off right from the beginning. Oh wow. This seems like a bad time. This is the game, I guess, right?
This way's the bottom.
Okay.
You take the left. I'll take care of this side.
Okay. Alright, not too bad. Okay. Alright. Okay. Is the volume good or not?
You still have your combat sensors. Great. Coordinates? The rendezvous point is at 2 o'clock.
It's too loud. I think it's a little bit too loud too. I actually do. I think it's too loud. That should be better. Oh. Probably shouldn't stand it now, right?
That was close.
Just
Come
jump
here.
over it.
Carefully go jump.
Oh, that's good. They teach you how to jump. Oh. Damn. She got annihilated.
Watch out! It's an unlisted
R3
Nintedo.
lock on, okay.
I'll handle this one.
Okay.
Watch out! There's
Got him.
more.
Gotcha. Oh, he he does 2 of them. Oh shit. Okay.
Great. Let's go.
L1 to use a beta skill. Okay, so you get like energy from parrying. Ooh.
Are you alright?
Oh, I thought she was the one that died.
My body frame.
Take this. It's first aid.
It's fentanyl.
Thank you.
Okay.
There's more of them.
Got it. I thought I hit the button. Gotcha, bitch. Okay. I don't know exactly if I did that right or not. Okay.
Let's get out of here before
Use the beta skill. Yeah, I hit the wrong button. Okay.
You secured. Rendezvous point in sight.
This way.
Did the game just start? Yeah, it did. While moving, press L3. Okay, so this is sprint. I see. Okay. Ooh.
Don't stop. Keep moving, Eve.
Stop. Jesus.
That was close.
Yeah.
This isn't looking good. Let's go.
Oh, he's fat. That means he's a bad guy.
Let's join them.
Yeah, you just look at him, you know that. Oh, they just... I see. That works.
My God. No. No.
Uh-oh.
The squad's life signs.
Damn. Everybody is dead.
Left.
Ooh.
Eve. Eve, pull yourself together.
Taki.
Listen to me.
She about to die.
We haven't completed our mission. Now it's just up to us to see this mission
I want to get her weapon.
Understand?
That's cool. Oh, she's got a choker on. That's good.
Eve, are you ready?
Am. All right, let's go. Damn, that didn't hit me from there. Okay. I think I'm about to die. Okay. All right. I gotta hit this shit early. The parry timing actually isn't that hard. I didn't think he was gonna do that. Damn, bro, I am tanking this shit. Damn. He got my ass. Now what? Oh, I killed him anyway. Oh, maybe I did kill him. Nice. Nice.
It wasn't an alpha, but it was a strong one. You fought well. Even better than during training.
You were all together. But then...
The damage to your body frame is serious. We have to find the supply camp. Wait, Eve. I hear something. Eve!
Ooh.
Eve, are you alright?
Uh-oh.
Alpha Natima.
That's an ugly looking son of a bitch. Do I have to fight this dude?
Here, friend. It's me you want.
Ooh. Damn, she got... God damn! What the fuck?
Eve! Get out of here.
Ducky!
That was fucking savage. Jesus. Just got her fucking arm off. It even showed it flopping down on the ground, man. What the fuck? Okay.
It's quiet. Still, make sure to stay cautious.
I guess they probably cut a lot of the story out for the demo.
It's where the Alpha Nativa is.
You'll see. All right. Guy, what the fuck? Get him off the screen.
Now, get ready. I'll be supporting with the drone. So this must be 8 or 7. Yes. This was the final battlefield of civilization.
Looks like they lost.
It was also known as a truly colossal city.
Something is falling from the sky. A strange sensation. This must be Earth's rain.
We can admire the scenery later. We have a job to do here.
All right.
The terrain data's changed recently.
New missions, scavenger, Adam. Look, I'm just gonna look around and just move around a little bit. Okay, so you can do attacks in the air. Okay. For forest, yeah. Let me see. A second. Yep. Okay. And let's go ahead. We'll move forward. We'll see what's going to happen. Can I hit this? Oh, oh, oh. I got advanced polymorph material. That sounds like something that I would use for an upgrade.
Be careful.
What's in the box? Oh, I destroy it.
Something is coming.
Okay. I'm trying to get an idea how this game works. All right. So you can climb onto things. There's like a simple grapple mechanic too. Makes sense. What about this way? Oh, maybe this is like a shortcut or something like that. Ooh. Ooh, I don't know what that is.
I need the security code.
Really?
Hey, investigate this place.
Okay.
This is the Legion that was killed in the final war.
Passcode. What? I'm not gonna have to put that in, am I?
There's an encrypted code in the memory stick.
That's a security code.
I really hope I
Type
don't
of
have to
entry
put that
code.
in.
Try entering the code.
Oh, okay. That makes it easier. Okay, got it.
It worked.
Buildings are collapsing.
It's because of the city's unstable terrain. You'll get used to it soon.
Uh-huh. Ooh, I get to loot this too. Only death remains in the city. Humans who have lost all hope have locked themselves up and are waiting for death to take them. I think some areas of the orbital elevator are still functional. Let's use that to head out into space. Yes. Okay. Too real? Yeah, apparently. Ooh, got some more cocksuckers here. I gotta get ready to use that dodge more. I'm not using it enough. This looks like something that's gonna blow up.
What was that just now?
Tumbler expansion material, okay.
It's a machine that collects relics. It's rare, so make sure to hold on to it if you come across one.
Uh-huh. Makes sense. Can I swim? Okay. Dive. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. There's actually shit underwater, too. Oh, my God. What's in the box? Damn. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and get back out of here. I think there's probably just going to be one box in there. And... alrighty. Let's go. Gotcha, bitch. All right.
There's a Legion camp in a place like this.
Ooh. Right now, I'm just looking around. Like, the graphics are pretty nice. Do I kill this? Camp. Places where you can save your progress and get rest. Okay. Sit down at chairs and recover HP. Some enemies will be revived. Okay, so these are bonfires. Use the vending machine to purchase items. What? Activate camp. Okay, alright, let me try this. Use the shop. Okay, let's do it. Highly concentrated potion. Lingering potion. Shock grenade. And you need gold in order to buy these. Okay. What about this? Skill settings. Oh my god. Select perfect dodge with L. Completely evades enemies' attacks. Okay, well that sounds really good. I'm gonna get that. Okay. Unable to learn. Okay, so I can't learn any of these. Oh, I can end some of these. Can only be used upon successful perfect dodge. Okay. Completely parries enemies' attack and damages their balance. Okay, I have that. Okay, I understand now. Makes it easier to use perfect dodge. Okay, that seems really good. Okay, then we have attack. Damn. Damn, so there's 5 of these. Okay. You can get double jump and everything like that? Wow. This is a lot more expansive than I had expected. Okay, so what do I do here? Okay. I guess we'll just move forward.
Why not rest for a minute?
Oh, I have to rest. Okay. I didn't realize if I did or not. Okay, let's rest right now. Ooh. Damn, he saved her. And then he just let the girl sit there. Bro, she just dead.
What's wrong?
It's nothing.
From here on, you have to stay alert, Eve.
That's right. So what about those little red things? Oh, they're back. Who's this asshole? Okay. Okay. Got his ass. Oh wait, can I loot this car? Oh shit! I got a hard drive out of the car. There's no way, right? What happens if I do? Okay. All right.
Eve, be careful.
I mean, I might as well try, you know?
Below.
Jump and hang from bars. Okay. Got it. It's pretty fucking simple. What's over here? What's this loot? Oh my god, that's Abraham Lincoln. Wait, no, I think that's Moses, because that's the 10 Commandments. Yeah. I'm such an idiot. I shouldn't have been doing this. Like, I just, like, Whenever I can do so... Wait, oh, there actually is yellow paint here. I was like... Wait, guys, I think I fucked up. Never mind, I'm good. Is there or not? Let me see. Okay. Okay. What's in the box?
There's another supply box over here.
Did someone forget to retrieve this?
Okay, cool.
I'm sure there are more supply boxes.
I have to upgrade my armor.
So,
I think.
look carefully.
Okay, cool. It's a rare chest. That's this whole game. Ooh. Damn! Damn, he got one tapped? Wait a second. Couldn't I just do that to this guy too? They had to do a fucking pop-up at the exact same time. Oh. Damn. Okay. Got him. There's a bug. Let me go kill this guy. Nice. Parry? I'm better at dodging. But I probably should parry. Because I think that parry gets rewarded more in this game. Because, like, you build up that, like, deflection or, like, beta gauge or something like that. Rate the water quality? The water quality? It looks like water to me. Yeah, it looks fine. I don't know which way to go. I guess we'll go this way. Scan for hidden enemies. Oh shit. Okay. Damn. Okay. I gotta move away. This spinny fucking starfish is annoying. He keeps running away from me. Get the fuck out of here. Okay, we got him. There we go. All right, nice. Okay. I guess we'll open up the box too. Okay, gear. Equipment. Combo attack enhancement gear. Increases attack power of combo hits level 2 or higher. Okay. Alright, all that makes sense. Change exterior. Yeah, I'll probably do that at the end of the beta. Whenever I finish everything else. Scan, okay.
Are other cities in a similar state?
By comparison, this city is looking pretty good. After the colony extinction, most places were nothing but dust.
Okay, we'll go up here. Okay. Easy enough. I wonder if there's fall damage in this game. Yep. Okay. Let me guess, these are gonna blow up? Yep.
Huh? Wait, there's a fusion cell. Let's open the car's hood.
Huh. Wait, what the fuck? Bro, she's like super strong. Oh shit, we got a cop boy here. Okay. Got him. All right.
Oh, surprise.
Surprise, surprise.
At least the fusion cell's intact.
What's the green thing?
Fusion cell?
It's a high-energy compression battery. Thanks to that, Earth's night isn't dark yet.
Oh, it's the previous generation of the Infinity Cell.
Be sure to keep that. It's very valuable.
Ooh. Activate a fusion drive. What the fuck? Damn, you really went in on me. God damn. Okay. I think I'm out of heals, by the way. This is bad. Wait, I thought one of those things was here. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Okay. All right. That was a lot easier now that I know what to do. Okay. Let's open this up too. We got a lot of stuff. Enter passcode. Uh-oh. I don't know which one this is. Maybe it's this guy. Nope.
Memory stick's fried.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, actually, you're right. Let me move this up a little bit. You guys can't tell how much health I have. There. Yeah, I didn't even notice that. There we go. Yeah, now you guys can see it. Okay. Maybe I need to go up there. Can I? There's no way, right? No. Okay, let me see if I can open up this door. Ooh, there it is. Ooh. Is this a boss? Ooh.
Damn. It's a trap.
That's a lot of them, bro. I'm not ready for this many. But it doesn't care. It's just going to make me ready for them. Okay. Oh, I don't even have that active. Okay. Damn. Shit. Shit. Damn. I need to get a heal. I can't. I'm dead. Holy shit. Ooh, it killed me. Okay, now what? I tried this shit again. I was out of heals. Okay, let me try and use the big attack. Damn, that worked pretty well. Damn. Okay. Well, at least he's dead. That's what matters. Fuck. Okay. Shit. Shit. Okay, let's try it again. Okay. That's bad. Okay. I'm out of heals. Hopefully this will kill him. Okay, that worked. Great. Now what?
We're in the clear.
We'll go this way.
Where do we go now?
Okay. Alrighty. And what the hell is this? Is this a boss? No, it's just a fucking tarp. It's easy. Alright. Okay.
May your memories live on forever.
Beta quiz rounds. Oh, I bet I have no idea what that is. Okay. Great. Well, we got, I guess that's like an extra heal, like an Estus flask or something, I'm not sure. Okay. Let's keep moving.
This way.
Alrighty.
There are traces of markers left behind by the Legion.
What's over here? I usually try to explore the area that they like kind of don't want you to go to first. Because I assume that's like where they have the good stuff, you know? That like rewards you for like exploring. Same? Yeah. Like this. There's no way, right? Yeah, there's actually no way. Okay. Ooh, this guy got fucked up. Decades have passed since the appearance of Nativias, the evacuation of mankind to the colony. We can't do this anymore. I can't do this. Holy shit.
The memory stick still has the security code registered. It also has record of a message log.
Okay.
Scan complete. You have to cross here. You see the ladder behind me?
I feel like that's pretty easy. I just go down over here, right? I'm not sure how this is supposed to work. I'm gonna go down over here. Ooh, took damage.
Can't reach the ladder. The water level is too low.
Try using the plank.
I guess I have to move the wood, is that right? Oh, I see. I move the wood. Okay. I don't think I've seen a lot of games do stuff like this before. Maybe I just don't play a lot of games, but like, yeah, I don't really see that very often. We actually move objects inside the water. Let's see. Okay, thank God we have this one. Activate camp. Rest. Already missed 2 things, by the way? Yeah, sure, I bet I did. Probably. Okay, so can I get another skill yet? I can. I think I'm gonna go for the improved dodge. Makes it easier to use perfect dodge. Like, that seems like a 100% good idea. Okay, let's go down, I guess, oops. Didn't mean to do that. Alright, now what?
We have to go through this building.
So now I can open this door. This is where I was at before. Gotcha, bitch. Okay. Damn. He got that fucking shield. I gotta heal. Shit. Oh, I got it. Okay. Guys, there are some people that are, I know that this is gonna happen. People that will spam in caps lock for me to press a button like parry or whatever. Just mods permaban anybody that does that. The last thing I want is somebody spamming me in caps lock to press an ability on a game. I don't want that. It's annoying. You do it, you're permad. Oh shit, it's one of these guys. Fuck, I thought I was gonna hit him. Okay. Nice. Shit. Okay. Shit. Okay, got it. Alrighty. And hints. Okay. Nice. I figured it out, guys. Okay. What's this? Network has been destroyed. Damn. So everybody's basically fucking dead. Let's go this way then. So I can destroy this, right? No, there's no way. Okay. These are just lights. Let's go here. Operate. What's this? Oh, it opens the door. Okay. That makes sense. It's another one of these fucking things. Got him. All right. Oh shit. I don't know if I have too many more of these. Shield has damage reduction while shield's active. Damage reduction effect increases shield's protection level. Oh, so I do have to parry this one. Fuck. Oh, I didn't expect him to do it twice. Okay, got him.
Adam,
Mhm.
what is this?
Don't you know this already? It's a map.
A map? How do you synchronize the location on the map?
He just says, Okay. I guess there's no reason to go up there. Yes, same. Alright, let's move this way. Wait, is this where I came from? No, it's somewhere else. Okay. It has to be. That's why I'm getting cinematic.
The crack is quite deep. It's going to be difficult to pass.
You could say that.
We'll have to go across, past the parking tower.
Okay. Let's look around. Oh, this is gonna be one of those fucking guys, right? No, it's not. Okay, great. Shit, this one is. Oh, I gotta heal. I can't heal, I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh, I think those I can't parry. I think those are the ones I have to dodge. Okay, let's go back. Yeah, I think so. Okay. I don't need to kill him. Let me just look around. What's this? It's just some dead chick. What the fuck?
May your memories live on forever.
Body core is required to increase max HP. Oh, okay. So it's not like you level it up. It just kind of happens on its own. If you just like explore more of the map. I guess we have to go up this way instead, because we can't go across. What's this?
A supply camp in a place like this.
Ooh, it's locked. I bet this is like a mini boss or some shit.
What's that?
It's a depot, set up by the airborne squad who came here before.
Looks like it's been abandoned for a long time. How come they set up a camp in a corner like this?
Well, the supply camp also serves as an important base.
Is this parking lot important?
It could also mean that this place is very dangerous.
Then I guess this place could be useful for us.
Supply camps feature more devices than regular camps. You can use the repair console, increase weapons. Okay. Also upgrade your drone, craft nano suits, and fast travel. Holy shit. Okay. Well, let's try some of this stuff out. Activate camp. Oh, I have to activate it. Oh, that's cool. Repair a console. Attack power enhancement 1. Okay, well, I should fucking get that. That seems insane. Nice. Okay. And we don't have this yet. So we'll talk to fast... Oh, the phone is fast travel. That makes sense. Use the shop.
Alright, call it at this. I'm still gonna be doing this, like, till, what you calls it, Solid Phase 3 comes out. I'll be back on WoW, but catch my old school RuneScape Iron Man back up on shit that I've been slacking on. Like, I gotta be doing this fucking Slayer things here. I need to get these damn armor plate skirts. Like,
Reflects the skill tree?
I've had this damn Ceradome and Shaps for like God knows how long.
Skill
I gotta do my medium clues for
Oh, I have 1 point
Pagations.
here.
It's not like a big issue, but it's like
Survival tree,
this.
select blink.
So yeah.
Okay, what's blink?